Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. My name is Prain and I play RPG games, and today we're continuing our adventure in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic to the Sith Lords. We are continuing the challenge of no weapons, no armor, as we are crossing the galaxy as Barnabella, the space witch who, well, she's just punching people, hopefully only those that deserve it, you know. I'm trying to do it on the light side playthrough, however, chat sometimes is messing up with my decisions because they actually have the control over the game to a little bit extent, because they can, there is a script running that allows me to do that. So yeah, welcome everyone, welcome, and let's see where we are, and who is here? Twinkle is on the chat. Hello Twinkle, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, how are you doing? I had so much fun on your last stream, which was Quantum Break. Very movie-like game, very movie-like experience. It was so much fun just watching, you know. All the characters that were there, including the buddy that was in there. That was so much fun, you know. You finished the game. Yeah, I mean, the stream that you played, on the next day I just went to your channel and I was just checking the VODs, and it was like 9 hours or something. Yeah, have you been streaming for that long? Have you been streaming? I need to show you something. Go ahead. Go ahead. What do you have for me, Twinkle? Let's see. I'm gonna load the game in the meantime, you know, as we're warming up. Let's see where we are. We are here. Is that the party that I want to go with? Yeah, I think that's the party I want to go with. Oh, there's a clip. Okay, let me check the clip. If you want to show me this, then it must be super cool. Let's just see. Let's just quickly see it. Okay, run it here. What do you have for me, Twinkle? Yeah, accept whatever. Start watching.
Okay, tough chick.
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
All right, that's the buddy guy. I remember that. Is there a kiss? No, no kiss.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh,
You're an okay date.
you're an okay.
It's not a body anymore. Prain, he's not a body anymore. Prain.
Oh my goodness, I wasn't there, but such a profound moment in the game. Not a body anymore. I'm so happy for that. So yeah, guys, those are the characters from the game Quantum Break, and at some point they, I think, the guy was hitting on the lady, and I think she called him buddy, and he was like, oh buddy, okay, I'm just a buddy to her, and something like this, and it was so fun just watching wherever those characters interacted during Twinkle's stream. It was just like watching some sort of a teenage love drama, basically. So that was it. Thank you very much for clipping that. I'm so happy that I joined your stream that day and I could see some of the game at least. Because it looked really cool. Who else is it today? Wolfcape is here. Hello, how are you doing? Wait, isn't like super late in the night for you? Appreciate you being here. But you know, take care if you need some sleep. Take care about yourself, of yourself. That's proper English. Kryjax is also here. Hello. How are you doing? It was so funny, man. Yeah, it was so funny. Absolutely. It was such a fun game. How's this game? So this game is KotOR 2, old game. We are currently on Daxon. It's kind of a middle in the game. We're exploring. We are doing a no weapon, no armor challenge that I decided to do. Actually, I should put some shields maybe for later. But yeah, I'm just punching people. All the characters are also weaponless, and that's how we're going through the game, you know, to make it a little bit more difficult. I finished this game on stream actually once already, and in my entire life a couple of times. So I'm just looking for new ways to enjoy it, and it is enjoyable. It is enjoyable, absolutely. And yeah, as I mentioned, this is also, you know, it's possible to control this game via chat. So those who know that there's a script running. For example, if you were to write, I think, go or something on the chat, the character would go forward, you know, because that's how we programmed it a little bit with my usual limited skills. Was here. It's a midnight. All right, midnight sounds good. So still reasonable. Before heading off. So I hope we can enjoy some time together. Wolfcape. Cryjack's doing good. How are you doing after your glorious defeat at chess game? You've been in contact with New Model. Actually, yes, chess is fun. And today's day at work was pretty slow. Actually, if I'm talking, I should be talking with this one, right? It's a longer segment. Yeah, okay, if I think it's good. Yeah, so the day today at work was pretty slow. So I was like, hey, New Model, wanna play chess? And she was like, okay, let's play chess. So we played some chess online. And since New Model is a very beginner in chess, I usually play to get a draw. You know, that's my intention, not to win, not to crush the opposition, but to have a draw at the end. And usually when I'm trying to do a draw and just playing towards that goal, she somehow finds a way to surprise me, and maybe I make a silly mistake or something, and then she wins. You know, so that's how it usually goes when we're playing chess with her. Then I played with another friend at work as well. You know, it's chess is fun. Chess is fun. I highly recommend chess. If you haven't ever tried chess, chess is very fun. You know, I think that at this point in life, you know, I wouldn't care about being called a nerd that plays chess. Oh my goodness, he's such a nerd. But yeah, chess is fun. And like I'm saying, when the day at work is slow, this is what my usually, you know, my go time enjoyment outside of, you know, I'm scrolling emails, you know, checking whatever clients are writing, I'm setting up campaigns, whatever. And then it's like, okay, I can't do this anymore. Chess time, you know, just like a short minute break with computers, just I play something like this. But I'm trying to get more people involved in playing chess at work so that we can have some creative time together. Tori is here. Hello, Tori. How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, Cryjack just found the new emotes. I literally, they got approved. The Wings emote got approved literally at 3 p.m. today, so they are fresh. I figured out I want to create something that will be like a white emote consisting of 3 thingies, but I think this one needs some work still. I think I need to do something with the middle section. Maybe cut off it in the half and just put the upper body so that we can have a nice owl being on the white side here. Nowadays, being a nerd is a compliment. Yeah, I mean, Tori is right here. You know, maybe the times have changed as well. You know, today, maybe in the older days, in the ancient days, shall we say, when you were good at computer stuff, you were a nerd, but you weren't cool because you weren't going out with people and whatever. And then it turned out that computers changed our lives forever. I'm saying not our lives personally, but like globally, you know, and as a society around the world. They became a natural part of our lives, and now, you know, being able to do something cool with a computer is actually a usable skill set, you know, that you can shine. So yeah, so this is it. And how am I doing? I'm doing well. I've been at the barber, you know, hairdresser today. So yeah, it's a fresh new look. You know, a little bit. I had already so much at the top of my head that I figured out it's time to do something. Plus, after Egypt, my hair was ruined with sun and wind, so I figured out I should probably do something about it. So yeah, so that's been my morning today, actually. Okay, Crytek is saying Tori here had an absolute epic battle with one of the legendary bosses in Elden Ring. You should see the VOD. I highly recommend, and shout out. Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to everyone. I think all the people who are here are the people already knowing everyone here. So those shout outs. Maybe later I'm gonna do a proper shout outs. Nice haircut. Thank you very much. And what was the boss? What was the boss in Elden Ring? Which one was that? Was that one of the beginner, like a story ones or some side ones? You know, optional. Nice hairdo. Thank you very much. Like I gotten to this point in life in which I actually try to care about my hairdo. By which I mean like I came back from Egypt, and on the next day I went to a local hairdresser, and I was like, "Hello, when's the next like date I can book with Mrs. I think Dorota, I think was her name." So, like, what I'm saying is that I intentionally went to book an appointment with certain person that gave me the haircut 2 months ago, you know. Usually it was like, yeah, I'm going to a hairdresser. Hey, can you cut my hair? Okay, I can cut your hair. Done, right? And I wasn't caring. But maybe finally I have found the person that understands what I want and can do something nice with my hair and, you know, be pleasant to it. So yeah, so I'm very glad to have found the hairdresser, you know, for me. You should play Elden Ring Prey. Yeah, I mean, do I have Elden Ring installed actually? Let me just check. Where's Steam? Yeah, I still have Elden Ring installed. My playtime is 181 hours total. 42 achievements, all of the achievements. Yeah, so I'm familiar with the game. And like maybe I don't know. I don't think it's a game for a stream for me, but you're gonna see. You're an Elden Lord then? Yes, in many ways, you know, with all the endings, all the achievements. So yeah, so I am an Elden Lord. I sat on the chair. All right. Okay, let me just quickly read that. First legendary Godric the Grafted. Oh yes, Godric is such a fun fight, you know. Especially the face transition, right? The face transition is very cool in that regard. So yeah, so this is very cool. Market was first. Market, yeah, okay. Great Boss not legendary. Mountain Gelmir is called trying to reach first legendary boss Rykard. Oh my goodness, Rykard is such a dude. Rykard is scary, he scares me. Yeah. We shall devour the very gods. Something like this. Yeah. I'm yet to beat it again, NG +1. I'm not sure, I think I'm NG plus something on this one. But I was mostly going there to farm on the frogs, if you know what I mean. So yeah, so that was this. You did a really good impression. Well, I try to do impressions when I'm streaming. You know, voice acting is not really like a hobby or passion of mine, but whenever I have the alien characters in here, I'm trying to do some sort of silly voices. And you know, Rykard is very special, very silly as well. All right, let's just give some skills here. So that I have a level up done, at least. We are on level 21. That's nice. 21, and Barnabella is 17, 22. Okay, she's 22. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm working at the moment. I'll be back on chat for a bit. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much for dropping by right from the start. It's always very nice to see people right from the start, because now I have this mindset of, yeah, there are people here. I don't have to start with no one being around, and I can play a video game. So for your enjoyment, I shall start the stream, which is of course Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords. We are continuing the adventure with no weapon, no armor challenge. I think we checked everything in this room, and we are going into the Daxon jungle. So there's a jungle here. It's raining. I think outside it's not raining right now, but I got those messages. We get this regular in Poland. We get those messages from the like a government saying, "Careful, today it will be raining like hell. Please make sure to secure everything." Yeah. So that's not actually the words they're using, but that's the message they're conveying. So yeah, RCB alerts. That's how they are called. Okay, I use this thing. And yeah, there are remains here. Let's grab. I think we were looking for something. In those. Which one? Not Giska. What was the name of those pets? I don't know. Mountain Gelmir. I think it's called. Trying to reach for. Yeah. It's still around Stormveil Castle. No. Stormveil Castle is a very beginning, and then it turns out that the game is much bigger. And then when you think you explored it all, it turns out it's much bigger. So Elden Ring is absolutely amazing when it comes to, you know, like a scale, I would say. It's absolutely amazing. My exploration of Elden Ring was, well, to be honest, done with a guide, because when I started the game, I I think there's a dialogue here.
I found more of their scouts, but they started shooting as soon as they saw me.
Anyway,
I heard
they started
blaster
shooting.
Rifle fire coming from deeper in the jungle. You find anything?
Just some corpses. They didn't put... No, actually, this is Barnabella, so I was supposed to do the Barnabella voice. I came across two groups of scouts. They weren't in the mood to talk either.
Surprised they wouldn't talk to you. I thought their grudge was only with Mandalorians.
Yeah, they
Find
didn't
out
want to talk.
anything useful from them?
They mentioned something about the colonel. There also seems to be more of them.
Colonel, huh? Could be Colonel Tobin. Tobin is General Vaklu's personal cat hound. If he's on your trail, you might
Can't wait to explore it all. There's a lot to explore. Map is enormous. Yes, absolutely. Tobin's the one who opened fire on our ship and forced us to land here.
I'm not surprised. He was probably acting on orders from Vaklu.
I'm super into Elden Ring after yesterday. Yeah, I mean, it's a great game, and I think it's gonna be a great content for you as well. You know, it's a lot of challenges, a lot of fun exploration, and just finding the way. Who is General Vaklu?
General Vaklu is the cousin of Queen Talia. He's also in charge of the
Yeah. So by the way, there is a
He led the Onderon
there's a
resistance
coup going
when
on.
he occupied their world during the Mandalorian Wars. He was a worthy foe. Maybe more than a match for you.
No, come on.
Mandalore needs to know about the
We're gonna
scouts.
punch him. We're gonna punch
I'll let him know
everyone.
your role in dealing with them.
I'll see you back at the camp then.
You might not. One
Come
last
on.
thing about the battle circle.
Ah, yes,
Your
we're doing the battle
actions have
circle.
proven you worthy of facing our best in
Good.
the circle.
Good,
Perhaps
good, good.
we can face each other there. See you at camp.
Alright, and he goes invisible. That's nice. She tasted the blood. She tasted the blood of the boss relief and success of victory. Now she has that drive in her. Yeah, yeah. It's understandable. Understandable. Yeah. So my playthrough of Elden Ring was mostly like I wanted to meet Rani as fast as possible. I wanted to do her quest, so I was just basically following the guide to just beeline towards her quest and do everything. Which was a very interesting way of play, because before I set foot in Stormveil Castle, I went far, far away to that creepy manor, Carrion Manor, I think the name of the location is, and it was such an amazing, way of exploring the game. I knew that the Grace was, pointing me towards the stuff there, towards the Stormveil Castle, but I was like, no. Rani first. So this is it. Best viewers. Oh my goodness! How about guys? Should I buy some viewers? Should I buy some viewers? No, or are you guys enough for me? What do you say? Ban. Okay, banned. Maybe I should. I actually did the same. I completely became her simp. Yes, Crytek, so you understand me, yeah? So you understand me. I was like, okay, this is such a cool character, and because she's blue, and I was like, okay, I'm sold. So I was like, okay, let's do this. And me basically having equipped the greatsword that I found in the first ruins, and that's it. And I was like, on my horsey, just trying to find a way, avoiding everything, because I knew that there was a location where I need to go, because I want to follow this path. And that's why Loretta became my favorite boss. Actually, there's a boss named Loretta. I'm not gonna say what kind of mechanics there are, but it was such a fun stuff. I shouldn't be punching his way. Yeah, I should be using this one. All right, let's punch. Good punch. That's good. Loretta is also my favorite boss. Oh my goodness! Yes, this is... I love the music. Okay, my story of playing Elden Ring. So Elden Ring, or maybe let me start this way. In those games, like Elden Ring, like Souls games, you are playing a video game, right? And you are encountering the difficulties such as bosses, right? Such as hard challenges. And you, of course, run at the boss, you die. Okay, you run the second time, you die. And 13 more times, or something like this. And then comes this magical moment. After an hour, or 2 hours, or 3 hours of trying the boss, that you're finally getting it. You're finally understanding the mechanics. You're beginning to see, you know? He's beginning to believe, basically, from the Matrix, right? And you begin to believe that it is possible to defeat this boss. You see the patterns, you know? It's just like, again, just like Neo seeing the code, like the code vision. You see the game for what it is, how it is constructed, why the boss is moving that way, why it's using these skills at this particular moment. And then that's like you get into that flow. That this feeling that you actually can progress it nicely, and you do. And for me, that was my first like moment in Elden Ring came with Loretta, and it came like at 1:30 a.m. In the morning. So it was like this magical moment in which I've been trying to kill the boss for an hour or two, and I was failing consistently, and then I finally got it. And it was like, oh, this is so nice, such a nice feeling, you know, such a nice feeling to actually start when you start make progress on the game and you actually, do something nicely. I don't want to spoil for Tori, but when I had to kill the wolf guy, I did without any remorse to take her side. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice quest altogether, I would say, with all the NPCs that you meet. I hope Tori can also experience that when she gets there. Both the illusion and the real one, yes. I was like so happy when I was like, I figured out that there's more than one encounter related to that particular moveset, shall we say. Loretta taught me to dodge and shit because the boss is very balanced. This boss has close range and long range attacks, makes you feel impossible to beat. The boss teaches you to learn the move patterns. I really felt the same. Yes, totally relatable. Yes, absolutely. It was like I think it's a very. I never thought about it in terms of being a balanced boss, but I agree with you, Twinkle. It's you have those like flying swords, whatever. You have this melee attacks. You have this bow attack, if you know what I mean. You know, it's a huge one. So definitely good memories. Definitely good memories.
Let's get this over with.
And to think that I wasn't even planning to like Loretta so much, but that was the boss on my path, right? I wanted to meet Rani the Witch a little bit more, and I was like, yeah, okay, so we're doing this one now. I cannot avoid it. I cannot skip it. I cannot, go around it. I have to pass through this particular boss, particular arena, because I want to do the quest that I decided to do, and that was like I felt that it was a very personalized Elden Ring experience for me, because I could just explore what I wanted and not necessarily what the game not forced me but guided me to do, right? It took a long time before I started. I was super strong before I entered the Stormveil Castle properly, actually. So it was a very, very unique experience for me. Okay, she said something about... Wait, do I just fight it? Are you strong? Are you a strong enemy? You big turtle. Are you a turtle? You hit for 12, you're not strong. But also... Okay, 15. That's something. I'm stronger. Give me master speed so we can get rid of you. Yeah, and following on that personalized experience idea, I'm thinking that in games such as Elden Ring, but maybe in more games, you could just get fixed on some side quest or something, and just go there, right? Don't follow the story. Usually in the game, when you start the game, for example, let's say here, this is KotOR, right? Let's say I'm the fan of Tatooine. I like sand, I don't find it coarse and rough, and I don't let it get anywhere, right? So let's say I'm a fan of Tatooine. Can I begin the game on Tatooine? No. Can I get to Tatooine as soon as possible? Not really. I have to go through this segment after segment of story, of first Peragus, then Telos, and only then I have the liberty of actually going to another planet, right? So this is the idea. And in Elden Ring, you open the door, you know, you do the tutorial area, you die, of course. Unless you're super good and you've chosen Samurai and you can defeat the first boss. But you can actually, you know, once the game opens to you, it is really open to you, right? Once you get the horsey, you can get a horsey, you can be on your merry way. You know, just go and do whatever you want. So this is such a wonderful game to explore. I think, you know, Elden Ring. And what's also fun in Elden Ring, once I have finished the game, I have been playing a little bit with the Elden Ring randomizer that randomizes the bosses. So whenever you have the boss area, it can load a different boss. Or maybe if there's an item, key item that there's in the chest, this key item is not guaranteed, maybe it is in some other chest. So this is a very interesting way of playing the game, to keeping it fresh. I think I've really enjoyed the randomizer mod for Elden Ring. Of course, for first playthrough, like KotOR is playing, I wouldn't recommend it ever, because seeing some endgame bosses in the tutorial area is probably not what you want to see. But after having finished the game, you know, it's like a nice surprise. Like, oh, what will happen right now? What is behind this door? What is behind door number 1? What is behind door number 2? You know, and stuff like this. All right, here's the Mandalorian, and he's like, "Don't explode me," right? Are you Kumus? Zarga thought you were dead.
I'm Kumis. Zargo is not wrong in thinking me dead. We assume that any Mandalorian who does not report back within a day has been taken by the jungle. I still live. I am just in a difficult situation.
How can I help?
A patrol was sent to look for weapon caches in this region. They found 3 sites that looked promising. Zarga told me to prove myself by taking explosives to those sites and uncovering the caches, if they exist.
We actually uncovered one of those caches, alright. What happened?
This was the first site. After easily dispatching some Maras, I removed my pack and began to plant my charges along this ridge. When I finished setting the charges, I looked down to see Canucks swarming all over my pack. The pests were eating everything.
Oh no.
I killed the Canucks, but then a herd of Bomas arrived. I had no more ammo. The extra energy cells I had brought had been in my pack. So I've been
Well, if you're a true Mandalorian, you should have gone melee, despite the lack of ammo. Alright. Actually, there's an option here. You ran out of ammo. Isn't that against the Mandalorian code?
Blaster rifles don't use much energy, and their energy cells last a long time. How often have you had to change ammo?
Actually 0, because I'm doing melee challenge. Alright. Ow, I can't believe you were outwitted by Canucks. They're like the Giska of Daxon.
I do not need you to echo my failures to me. I need your aid.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, actually... Alright. Alright, very well. How can I help?
You must have cleared a path to the beast coming here. If you take care of the Boma beast, I can make it to safety.
Yes, easily. Alright. I'll go drive off the Bomas then.
Your actions are worthy of a Mandalorian. Return here when you have slain the beast and I will be able to return to camp.
Haven't I already done that? Where's the... Was that like this part of the map? I think maybe this was this part of the map, because... Here I don't go, right? Or do I go here? No, those are those, right? Alright, 3 Bomas. 3 young Bomas, actually. Come on, punch them. As you can see, we are in this moment in the game where we actually have party members that can also do reasonable melee damage. So I'm very glad we could have arranged it that way. Both Handmaiden and Beodur are pretty cool. Handmaiden is very good, Beodur is like, meh. But he's here for the tech spec. You know, all the technical skills. Such a rainy planet. But really nice. Alright, more creatures. Come on, punch it. Good. Alright. There's one there. Wait, this is related to the quest, right? I mean, the Kreia will call us here, I think. Is this the one? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I should change my
Wait a moment.
mask.
Do you see that boma over there? The force flows through even these simple creatures. If you empty your mind, you'll be able to feel its thoughts. They aren't fully formed, basic instincts, urges, dominated by every breath and every moment, primal and unsophisticated.
Let's see. I feel it.
Good. Beasts can be easier.
Now whenever story gonna say you are the best tactician, I'll say nope, new model is better. Well, we're talking about chess, right? I can be a great tactician in Baldur's Gate. She can be a great tactician in chess, right?
Like a low rumble before the storm. Use the force to create a barrier. Make it with care and subtlety.
But yeah, if you're comparing those aspects of chess game, just ask your model how long does she take to to make a move. All right, this shouldn't be difficult. Cheer up, I bet you are distracted by her cuteness.
With practice,
Maybe?
you can make any animal
New commands? Yeah, I mean, those are not new commands. Those are the same commands with the hydrate and stretch, but I figure out I'm gonna give them like a D&D flair. So now hydrate is command drink, like a spell in D&D command, and there is of course command stretch, which is like also the stretch. That was the name of the command earlier on. So yeah, so it's not new. But I've actually been working on it, trying to understand it better before we get to the Baldur's Gate 3 like Dark Urge run. And I figured out I can also actually you can also make icons for that. So the fact that both of those commands have the like a black icon, sorry, like a colorful thing on a black background of the icon. I made it. It's not super fancy, but I figured out I like it better than I like the standard Twitch ones. So yeah, some little progress every day, right? We do some little progress every day. So this is it. Okay. Thank you. I never knew that.
The force
All right.
is subtle and more powerful than people imagine.
Alright, Tori went for BG command. Astarion calls for help. Okay, that's starting good. It's a zombie. Your proficiency... Okay, so it's an undead versus undead. Your proficiency in nature is splendid and you are victorious. Yeah, you helped Astarion. He should love you now, right? Maximum force points increased is good. And we have just learned a force power that is pretty useless. It confuses the beasts, but that's just it. Now we killed it. Alright. That was good. Alright. Cryjack's going for a love BG. Gale 1%. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Will 61. Okay. Okay, Will 8. He did love her since beginning praying. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Love praying. 13 and 14. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what was that? What was that? The Thursday stream. What was the command that people were doing and no one was getting high? Was it Shadowheart? Like Shadowheart was like 8%, 6% at Tori's stream. Tori's stream. I was at Tori's channel. I think that was this one, right? Just getting super low on all the character. It was Astarion. Okay, so Astarion was not working that day. Okay, I mean, Astarion was not, you know, lovingly that day maybe. And we're going for the full of BG. Astarion 64. Okay, 5 more and it would have been nice. Will 78. All right, that's good. Shadow 73. Where am I going? I wanted to go back to this guy. I think we finished his quest. Very nice. I mean, taking Will and Shadowheart on a date, well, that kind of date. Why not? Why not? Crash going for a Star Wars command. You're chased by the Sith Order. Okay, sounds good. Due to the Jawa Suncrawler Chop Shop. Haven't you already been doing the Chop Shop with the Jawas? You know, Jawa's Chop Shop. They're stealing parts from other speeders, and they're, you know, stealing radios and stuff. Your only hope is turning for the help to Jabba the Hutt. Well, Alright, this is a detonator that we can actually use to...
Blow up all my charges.
Yeah, to destroy this guy, but I don't want to do it. I want to talk to you.
I'm grateful for your help, stranger.
Yeah.
I'm returning to the Mandalorian camp now. I won't forget this. I have only one request. Please, don't mention this incident to anyone.
Yes, your honor would be, like, tainted, right? If you had... If people knew that you were like this.
Were your sworn enemy? You would still save one in need? You are a perplexing man, Exile.
Interesting. Perplexing man, of course. No one deserves to die like that.
I will have to think on what you said.
Of course, she's saying, referring to us as a man because that's how the game works here. She wouldn't be with our party if we haven't been a man for a moment. Now we are a female character, so everyone will refer to us as female, but Handmaiden thinks of us as a dude, you know? Which is why I think we're getting progress in her romance, which is nice, right? Yeah, I was flirting with Will for some time, it paid off, but I'm not sure about Shadowheart. Yeah, maybe, you know, Shadowheart is the kind of girl that watches everything, I don't say from the shadows, but maybe from a side. And maybe she was like, huh, this girl and Will may be interesting, maybe I should just join, maybe they're interested in, you know, my involvement, shall we say. Maybe that was the thing. Okay, let's go here. I think those guys, we don't fight with those guys, right? We don't need to fight. Should we go back, actually? Did we get the permacrate charges? Is there like something? Explosive situation. You've blown out the entrance to cache a B-13. The explosive charges agitated the wildlife in the jungle. Okay. But that's... where are the other stuffs? I think maybe they were on the map down there, right? Wait, here. I think here there was a passage. This one. Okay, what's the dad joke for today? Scientists finally did a study on forks. It's about time. Oh my goodness. I'm dying. We didn't open this one, right? Can we? No, we can't. We can't. Maybe we should have taken the explosives from there. By the way, Tori going for cosplay stream Thursday. I am well aware of that. I am being kept in the loop, shall we say? Do I go here? Yeah, I think I go here. I think I can go back to the... Unless I'm going back... I could go back to the jungle there to see if I missed anything, but I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we have done like 2 quests related to the Mandalorians when it comes to the battle circle, so we can finish the battle circle right now. Alright. And then it's gonna count as if we have proved ourselves to them eventually, so yes, that's good. Okay, who wanted what? Missing Mandalorian. You should talk to Zarga and report your success. Zarga was the red one? Are you Zarga? Zarga? Hello? Which one is Zarga? Zuka. Okay, that's Zuka. We need to find Zarga. Captain Yellow? Yes, Zarga, alright.
You found Kumas alive, no less. I suppose I should offer my gratitude. He's got a mind like a stunned Minok, but he's got courage. He was evasive when I asked him what happened, however. Trying to survive in the jungle must have taken its toll.
I'm glad I was able to return him safely.
We'll see if Kumas will prove warrior enough to be worth all this trouble.
Alright, we've gotten light side points, this is good. Maybe mini cosplay for yourself, Brain, add some mantle, maybe stuff. Brain is not into cosplays. That's true, I am not into cosplays. And I don't think no, definitely I won't be doing anything for Thursday. I'm just here to play as Scaly. It wouldn't be possible for me to set up a Scaly cosplay anyway. So that's it. And it wouldn't make sense to, you know, try to go for Gale, especially since I've gotten a haircut that is kind of, you know, removing my hair from the sides, and Gale has a lot of hair on his sides, so it's not really clicking this time. Not really clicking this time, but who knows? maybe, you know, maybe if I win a lot of money one day, I'm gonna just commission a cosplay of Orin, you know, a costume of Orin, and I'm gonna cosplay as Orin. That would be fun, right? But viewers can make him. I guess we came to our new rule for your BG run. Yeah. Like I'm saying, you know, I'm not opposing the idea of cosplay. I think that my strength lies elsewhere, and I want to explore those areas first instead of rushing to cosplay. I would have to think. I would have to, you know, prepare. I would have to do something nice. So maybe someday, maybe one day. I'm not saying no. You know, I'm not saying no. It's just not something I'm particularly, you know, excited about. Let's say that. Alright, let's see where we are. We are here. We're gonna be doing the... what's the name? The battle circle. I think we have 2 enemies to fight. Sergeant!
Kelborn says you are worthy enough to face
Yes,
champion.
we are worthy.
You may fight in the battle circle again.
I want to fight in the battle circle.
You have enough honor to face a champion of a previous day. Kelborn, what are your terms? Swords only. No items or the Jedi's force. And no sword of the Jedi's choosing. Just a simple long blade.
Swords only?
Kelborn chooses to fight with the blade. You may fight with fist,
Okay.
and the blade provided. No using the force or any other
All right,
item.
so we can fight the melee. I don't care about sword. I don't think it actually increases our damage or decreases. So with this one we have plus 31 to hit. Nice. Plus 31 is super nice, you know. 13 to 23, and without it we have 36 top. So we're actually better with this one than with the dueling, right? 23 max and 36 max damage. So definitely better with this one. Alright, master power attack, let's go. Okay. Hits us twice. Hits us twice again. We're doing consistently like 30-ish, 35-ish. That's good. That was easy.
The match between Jedi and Kelborn is over.
Yeah.
The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. I underestimated you. A difficult admission for a Mandalorian.
Yes.
You fight in the circle again this day. You will face the bravest and strongest of us, Braylor.
Braylor. Alright, let's check out this Braylor person.
Here to watch a fight or to participate?
I want to fight.
We eagerly look forward to this fight. Braylor, you are our champion. How would you fight the Jedi?
Yes, basic Krajix, that's how I feel. Power. All power.
The Jedi with all of her arsenal.
And gym power.
Braylor will fight you as you are. Still no killing and no leaving the battle circle. But you may use whatever else you want.
It's interesting. We can use whatever we want, including the Force. So how about we do that? Master Speed? Master Valor? Oh, he's actually melee as well. Alright. But we're gonna hit him. Alright, he goes on 2 hits. Okay. Yeah. They've got nothing on
The
us.
match between Jedi and Braylor is over.
Captain Banana lost.
Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. You have defeated the most worthy of us.
Yes.
You walk away the champion of the battle circle this day. We will not forget your deeds or the honor you have earned this day.
Thank you, thank you. 1000 XP, very good reward for being the coolest fighter around. I thought it's gonna be more difficult, maybe because I was thinking about, I'm still thinking about the Handmaiden battle circle, which was absolutely terrifying, you know, when we were doing that. Telemetry computer, Beodur, can you fix that? Reprogram the core. The core has been reprogrammed and fixed. Just like this, Beodur. no riddle, no puzzle. It just fixes. Okay, I guess. I guess that's it. What other quests do I have? Tell Zuka that you have accomplished that. The pieces, yeah. Tell Zuka. Okay, so Zuka and proof of a guard captain at the entrance of the Mandalorian camp. Okay. All right, let's get all the rewards or the quests, and later on we'll be going to Onderon. So the planet that was our destination. However, we have been attacked, and we're gonna be. We were basically forced to land here. I think if we fix that, so Zuka.
Any progress with the repairs or the phase pulse converter converter?
Yes, it basically needed to be, you know, have you tried turning it off and on again? That's what we did. Both the cables and telemetry computer are working now.
That's the best thing I've heard in weeks. I'll be sure to
So
tell
happy.
Mandalore about your help.
Okay.
Look, I have some extra parts and computer spikes. Take them. You can probably make better use of them than I can.
Yeah, I mean, if you had computer spike and you couldn't use computer spike to fix that computer, then you are not a good engineer. But KotOR is OP engineer, so I guess it's fair.
Any progress with the repairs or the phase pulse converter?
I have all 3 parts of the phase pulse converter.
You do? Let me see. I don't know how, but these pieces look in good enough shape to repair.
Krajak is saying, do you expect any puzzles when you fix your PC in real life? You know, software puzzles? I sometimes expect software puzzles that I have to, you know, download some drivers or something. Hardware puzzles? Well, I think doing anything with on the hardware side on your PC is a puzzle, because you have to put the right things in the right socket, you know, and connect it the right wire to the right place. So it is kind of a puzzle, you know. You know, you have to. You know, it is a puzzle, because in puzzles you all often have like the order that you need to do things in, right? And when you're putting the PC, when you're assembling the PC, you know, assembling the build, you're putting probably the main board, the motherboard first, then you attach the processor there, or probably processor earlier, then you put the motherboard inside, or maybe, you know, the cooling first. So there's a lot of stuff. I remember that I was assembling my PC and I put I think it was like I put the motherboard and of course the CPU in there, and then I tried to mount the cooling system, and then I discovered that I need some teeny tiny cable to be attached to the motherboard, and you know, my hand couldn't reach between the biggest cooling system and the side, so I had to take it all out, you know, and it wasn't easy, because it was like a tower kind of cooling with two was the fans, with the 2 fans on both sides, you know, fan here, so I had to take off the fan, then unscrew it, then put it out, and then cable, and then go back, and it was so bad. I'm just glad I could help out.
I'll be sure to tell
But
Mandalore
I like, you know, putting together
but here's a reward
PCs.
anyway.
It's not like I'm doing it often, but whenever I buy a new PC, I buy parts and I put it all by myself, you know. I wouldn't trust anyone to do the cable management for me, or, you know, just put it like the way I want. So I'm usually always enjoying doing this on my own, and I'm probably listening to some, you know, Fast and Furious music when I'm doing that. Actually, there's a very specific song from the Fast and Furious series that I'm always putting on when I'm putting together my PC, and it's from Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, and the track title is Mustang Nismo, and this is something I'm always listening to when I'm putting together my PC. Well, I'm starting to put. It's a short track, right? But so not all the time, but it gives me like this feeling of all right, we're switching to hardware mode, just like in Iron Man 2 actually, when he says, okay, we're switching to hardware mode, and it's like, you know, building stuff, there's music playing, you know, and then congratulations sir, you have discovered a new element, right? Jarvis says. So that's how I feel when I'm putting together a PC, which is why I enjoy it so much. If I could, I would just, you know, I would just buy parts and assemble PC and just put it back, you know, sell it back or something, because I'm enjoying it so much. All right, I don't need the reward. Keep it.
All right, if you
Yeah,
say so.
because
Again,
we don't need credits probably.
have my gratitude.
Light side points gained. All right, I do the same. It's fun to assemble computers. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough hardware classes at the university. Yeah, this is also. I also had to learn on my own, but I probably learned everything that I know about assembling PCs from my dad. When I was younger, he was of course assembling PCs for me, but we did the same thing. Like, I was choosing the parts. When I was old enough, of course, I was choosing the parts. I was saying, hey, we're gonna do this graphic cards. Can you tell me, maybe advise which motherboard goes well with it? And because he knew what the sockets are, and when I was younger I did not know that, he was like, okay, so we're gonna buy this, we're gonna buy that. And we put all the parts, we put it on the table or on the floor, and we just put it together. He was just screwing it. I was observing, helping, holding the light, you know, as you do when you're helping your Polish father with stuff. So yeah, that's what I learned, and thankfully now I am capable of assembling the PC myself. I used to change cooling paste on my laptop's CPU every year. Yeah, I don't know when did I change the cooling paste here actually, but I didn't see any spikes in temperature. I guess the cooling is good. Okay, where we are. Okay, guard captain at the entrance of the Mandalorian camp. Wait, was that the entrance here? Are you the captain? No, you're the guide. Are you the captain? Yeah, you're the captain.
Word has spread that you have defeated Braylor.
Yes.
The story of that battle will be told in our clan for years to come. Safe journey to you.
I defeated Zakek. Here's our ear as a proof.
I'm impressed. Too bad you're a Jedi. You'd make a formidable Mandalorian.
Can I, you know, enroll to your Mandalorian stuff? I don't want to be a Jedi, actually. I'll be going now. Alright, so this is it. Gaming laptops have a lot of issues with this. You know, I don't believe in gaming laptops, to be honest. I believe in laptops as portable devices that you can take on a business trip or on vacation, and they need to be lightweight for me. They don't need the power to play video games, because when I'm playing video games, aside from the PC, I'm probably playing Honkai Star Rail on my mobile, right? So I don't need a laptop to play. Plus, if I wanted to play video games during my trip, I would grab a Switch or something. But I never really believed in gaming laptops. I don't think this is a good investment. Maybe if people are traveling a lot, you know, and they're gamers, maybe that's best for them. But if you can build the same/better PC with the same price range, and it's like more stable, you don't have to worry about it heating or breaking or something like this, and you know, with a respectable size of a screen and not like whatever you have on the gaming laptop, like basically that maybe that's me, you know. I don't believe in gaming laptops, to be honest. Me neither. I'm too afraid to get into laptop, though I changed fans in PC countless times. Yeah. I got a laptop a couple of years ago, and my only criteria was for it to be lighter than 1 kilogram, and I luckily found one. And when I actually took it out of the box, it was like super light compared to my previous laptop, which was I don't know, probably like 1.8 kilograms. So you could feel that, but that was like 0.9 or something, 0.85 maybe. And when I was holding it for the first time, I was like, no, this is fake. This is like cardboard. This isn't the real stuff, because it's like so lightweight. But fortunately, it didn't break. So it's been serving me well. Tori is saying, I needed a laptop for my studies and gaming computer for playing, but I didn't have enough money, so I ended up buying a gaming laptop. Okay, so yeah, so that's a situation that makes sense, right? Because you need a laptop and you're a gamer, so because you need both, then the gaming laptop makes absolute sense, right? You won't buy a PC because you won't be grabbing PC to your lectures, right? Although it will be fun, you know, to have a little cart. You're dragging cart around the university with your with your PC, and it's like, okay, yeah, don't mind me, professor. I'm just setting up my stuff, you know, just keyboard, mouse, you know, screen, and you know, speakers, whatever, and you're just like this, right? So yeah, that'll be pretty funny. But yeah, I understand that maybe, you know, maybe for students, definitely students gaming laptops are maybe they're intended. Maybe for the gaming laptops the intended audience are like students, right? Because yeah, like otherwise, I don't know, people who use it for work have to travel and are also gamers. Yeah, I don't know. Now I give it away to my mom and I use a normal PC. That's good. Does your mom play video games on your gaming laptop, Tori? If she has a gaming laptop, she must be playing games, right? You know, that's a must. No, she doesn't? Okay. Yeah, my parents are not really into video games either. However, my mom was absolutely enamored by the PlayStation VR when she first experienced it. There was like one of the stock kind of games on PSVR is Astrobot, I think that's the name, in which you it's like a puzzle game that you're solving. There's a little funny robot that you can control, and you actually have to look around the level. It's a very well made VR game, in fact, in my opinion. It was rather interesting to see, and she was having so much fun, you know, playing this one. My mom cleared Alice Madness by herself. Oh, all right, that's the title. That's definitely definitely a video game title. My parents don't like gaming. They don't approve my hobby. Ah, maybe you know, maybe they don't know what they're missing. Maybe they have never tried, right? Maybe they have never tried video games. Maybe they never had a chance to get engaged in this wonderful hobby that is video games. Just get them the console and get them the PS4 game, which is It Takes Two. I think that's the title, right? It Takes Two. That is a very great co-op experience. Maybe they would enjoy that. It's really fun. Alright, I think we did everything on this planet, so we can go forward.
You defeated Braylor in the battle circle. Either you're very lucky, or you're a lot tougher than you look. Kelborn said you dispatched some covert military scouts in the jungle with him. He spoke highly of your work. Zuka told me you helped
Now he's
out
listing
with
all
some
the quests that we
repairs
did,
around the base.
which is interesting.
I was hoping you'd prove yourself more with a lightsaber, but it's certainly a great help. The gate guard said you managed to kill a Zakeg. Those are tough beasts, Jedi. You've earned some respect around here. Zarga told me that you returned one
That's
of our sheep
5.
to herd. You have gained some small prestige by helping Kumas. How many Kanaks did you have to kill to find those parts for Zuka?
That's probably 6.
That was a tremendous help. I won't forget it. You've made quite a reputation around
Yeah.
here.
The game listed all the quests that we did.
I was planning on heading to Isis tomorrow, but I'll move up the timetable and take you now. You won't be able to get to the Ebon Hawk from the city. If you need to grab anything from your ship...
Guy just talks non-stop. Yeah. Actually, I set up the perma-create detonator in the jungle.
I know, it made quite a racket. Good work.
After I set off the explosive, I had to fight through a pack of bomas.
That's to be expected. They don't really like it when someone makes loud noise in their territory.
What? You, knew that would happen?
It wouldn't be much of a test if all you had to do was take a hike through the jungle.
He was testing us, guys.
You're
Alright.
alive, in one piece, and learn something about the beasts of the jungle.
Alright. We received a lightsaber. Okay, a useless item. But we have done everything. What's the XP situation? Next level 6,400. Okay. It's gonna take a while. But yeah, I think we did everything, right? Yeah, everything here is unrelated to this planet anymore. So, price of passage. Mandalore has a shuttle that could get you to the city of Isis, but he won't take you unless you prove yourself to the Mandalorians. He suggested you ask around in the camp and see if there's... Yeah, okay, we have.
Are you ready to go to Isis yet?
Yes. Let's go.
I'm going to talk with Zuka and have him start a shuttle flight check. After that, we'll head out.
So, we are getting a new party member, actually. Mandalore himself.
Systems are green. Good. I want the shuttle bound for Onderon within the hour. What do you want?
Is all in readiness?
Ah, Kreia, of course.
Like I promised. Why? You want to back out now?
My only concerns are for the one you escort to Onderon, Mandalorian. Would you do any less for one of your clan?
Don't pretend to understand us.
Why does she
We
come to him with a
Mandalorians
sword?
breed apart.
If by apart you mean scattered, broken, and lost, then yes, you are correct.
Not for long. Soon the Mandalorians will be strong again, united as one clan under one banner. Mine.
Yes, but do you have the
Yes,
dark saber?
The Great Crusade.
You don't have a
After
dark
the first
saber. You
one
can't
was ended
unite
by
the
Revan and
Mandalorians.
the Jedi. Such a defeat was merciful, an echo of the end, when your ships were in flames, crushed in the grip of Malachor V. But I do not need to remind you of such things.
I was at Malachor 5, and I remember how many Jedi died to stop us there. And
At that point, it was myth. Yeah, okay,
on
that's
that
fair.
planet,
That's fair.
The Mandalorians still live. Clan Ordo still lives. See Kex there? He was serving on Nar Shaddai's muscle for the Hutts.
He should be turned to the side. The animation that he does, it's in the air. I think he should be turned towards the ship, right?
Will be ours again. I promise you.
Unless he's working on an invisible keyboard.
Indeed. The future is always in motion. It is a difficult thing to see. Perhaps there will be no new
About It
age
Takes Two, nice
Mandalore,
game played with
no
my wife.
great
Yeah, exactly. You know, this
Mandalorian
is a
crusade.
great co-op game, I
Perhaps
think.
your people fought their last
Very
battle at
balanced, you
Malachor
know.
V, and you have been
It's not like
dying
one
ever since.
player can carry the
Quiet
other. I
death
think they
that
really
will
have
last
to
centuries.
take turns
And
carrying the other or
perhaps all that
progressing the level.
remains will be what I see
Well-made
before
game.
me. A man wounded
I only,
by a
I've only
Jedi,
see some friends
encased in a
play it on the stream.
Mandalorian shell,
I've never
hunted
played it
by the
myself, but
thought of
it's
being
somewhere
the
on my list.
last
You know.
of the Mandalorians.
You've got some guts talking to me like that. You think your age or your Jedi whelp are going to keep you safe from me?
No, Mandalore, you are wrong. I hope that it is you who will keep the one I travel with safe. You are loyal, and you have served many masters, even when they abandoned you. Do you wonder where he wanders now, Mandalore?
More shots
Why
fired.
he gave you your
Mandalore
orders,
is of course a
then
character
abandoned
from
you
the
at the
first
edge of
game,
the galaxy.
although he does not look like this
I
in the
know
first
many
game.
things, and I can answer the question that burns
But
within
he
your
is from
soul,
Clan
Mandalore.
Ordo.
But there is a price.
Incidentally, there is
You must
Canderous
keep the one
Ordo
I
in the
travel
first
with
game.
safe. She is
Coincidence?
important to
I think
me,
not.
More important than anything. Show the same loyalty you have shown in the past, Mandalore. If there is a Mandalorian crusade, let it be for something that will carry your people's memory into the future. So when the time comes when there are no more Mandalorians, then at least their honor will remain. The one I travel with has walked your same path, and I ask that when the end comes, that you remember that kinship, even if it seems there is nothing else left.
And she leaves.
Forget the Jedi. Keep your eyes on her.
Alright. Oh wait, is that the attack sequence now? Oh, it's the attack sequence before we go, right? Yeah.
Mandalorians, we got company.
Alright.
Stealth targets have breached our perimeter.
It's like 5,000 of
Wait a
them.
moment. I sense there is a disturbance in the camp. Our enemy has tracked us here. I did
Like,
not expect
how?
this so soon.
How'd they track
How
us?
did they get here, I wonder? Regardless, we must eliminate them all.
Yes.
None of them can escape. Our whereabouts must remain a secret. Let us join the battle. Our allies will need our help.
I like that allies in quotes. Already getting some XP. This is what I like in this game. Whenever something dies that is an enemy, you get XP out of that, even if you did not participate in the battle. So this is fun. We take Handmaiden, of course, and Beodur, right? Oops. Yeah, the game is giving us a chance to switch, should we want someone else for the confrontation ahead. But we will need to change the party again, because on Isis, on Onderon, we're supposed to take Mandalore with us. Those guys have a lot of HP. Like, I did a couple of hits and they were like all around 100 hit points. Look, this is 41, 35, 37, so it's like easily 100 and what, 113? And it took like, what, 1/6? Okay, let's say 110 damage. Another 110 damage, 200 damage. 240, 70, 280. 280 and we're at half. Do they really have 500 HP?
Handle this.
Oh my goodness. They really juiced them up for hard mode. And of course the Mandalorians are doing like 5 damage, so yeah. Yes, some of them really got a lot of HP. I struggled with 2 Saber and Speed Force. Yeah, I can see why. You know, they have a lot of HP. How about the stasis field?
Let me handle this.
Can I freeze them? No, of course not. Like, look. Like, there's a there's 10 people fighting him. This one dude. And of course, well, we're winning only because I'm joining the fight. And actually Handmaiden and Beodor maybe. Mostly Handmaiden. But you would think that well-trained Mandalorians, even though they're, you know, kind of in the jungle here, they would dispatch such enemies faster. Maybe they put a lot of HP for those targets so that the player can actually catch up. You know? Because they have to spawn them at the same time, all around.
You didn't think you were the only ones with stealth generators, did you?
Okay, now they're showing that Mandalorians can one-hit them. But Capitan, you know, Watermelon in red here is kind of bunked up. Yeah, like this one, right? Sith Assassin. It's very low on HP, but that only because those guys have been fighting him for like a couple of minutes. No posture check. Yeah, I actually didn't do the posture check. Oh, wait. That's true. That's true. I forgot about this command. You know what? As soon as we get out of combat, we're gonna do that because it's one of the defaults, and I usually work better when I'm setting things up. When I'm setting new things up, I prefer to delete all things and start anew with a fresh one, which I think I must have deleted the old posture check and did not do the better one. Stasis. Okay, some of them are here. But please sit properly. Yeah. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. And thank you very much for checking out for me. As soon as we get out of combat, we're gonna add the command. Not the command, the challenge point reward. The command. We're gonna call it a command. So we have command drink to hydrate. We have command stretch to stretch. Maybe it should be command flex actually, instead of command stretch. But how do we call the command for sitting straight?
On a regular basis. I think it's best for both of us if we head to ISIS immediately. Grab your gear. My men will take care of cleaning up the mess.
You're still fighting with the dude back there. We can maybe finish them off. No, we can't. Okay. So Mandalore is mandatory, and Handmaiden will be our second choice. I'm not sure if we can set up Mandalore to be a melee fighter. Probably not, right? Because he'll be even less useful than Beodor in melee combat, right? Because he doesn't have any sort of training, unless he has some Mandalorian training. I don't know. We gotta have to check. Wait, that's bad. Actually, maybe I should. Oh, I just realized that I took Handmaiden and I have absolutely no tech skills with me, like demolitions and computers. No, but demolitions and computers are not useful in ISIS, right? Because you know, Beodor was with all the skills, but I won't have any mines to disarm here. I won't have any like difficult computers to work with or things to repair, I believe. So
saying that
I think
the
we're
Republic
good.
ship attacked first?
That's the Queen.
Madness.
Unfortunately, lie.
That's
or
Jedi
not,
Master Kavar.
it's a madness people will believe.
The timing of this is atrocious. A space battle above our skies. So many of our fighters lost.
Curiously, only Tobin's men were involved in that battle.
That shooter.
Strong
That
words, Your
shooter.
Majesty. But there is no good time for news like this. I recommend we continue with our plan.
But won't that bring even more followers to Vaklu's side? Increasing his power?
For a time, perhaps. But we both know he's not the true threat. It's his unseen support from the shadows that we must drag out into the light. Then, and only then, can we strike.
I fear by then it will be too late.
Dramatic cutscene. And welcome to ISIS. Very nice spaceport on
Here
Onderon.
we are, the city of ISIS. It's been shut down tight for months now. General Vaklu is close to declaring martial law. We won't be able to travel too far in the city. Fortunately, I have a friend in this quarter of the city. He's a doctor by the name of Dagon Gent. His office is
Dagon
on the other
Gent.
side of the market.
Alright, we're
square.
gonna have to find a doctor. Let's see.
It might be best if you do the talking around here. The Onderonians have a mixed view of Mandalorians after we conquered their world.
Yeah, there may be a problem with that. Let's save the game. Let's save the game and do the command thingy. Do the command thingy because I'm gonna forget later. Where is it? Yeah, I think it's somewhere here, right? Viewer rewards. No, viewer channel points. Okay, manage channel points and visit the collection. And there should be posture check. All right, and we're gonna actually. I want to call it like command sit straight. Although it's not correct because in D&D the command spell on the first level must be the one word. So sit straight is it's 2 words. If you have a better idea how to call the check posture command posture? No, posture is not a verb. Actually, that doesn't make sense. I'm gonna have to do the icon later on. But yeah, the reward should be available, Cryjax. So if you want to test it out, just let me know. I think that's saved already, right? Yeah. So yeah, thank you very much for reminding for that. I need to sit straight. I need to take care of that. Command sit straight. All right, it's working. Thank you very much, Cryjax, for redeeming your points. I'm sitting straight. All right. So we are on Onderon. And we have a level up for Barnabella, so it's a good start of the arc already. Increased melee damage too from the Jedi Weapon Master, that's fun. We're gonna be doing more damage. We want to have, I'm guessing, Persuade here. We have 25 in Persuade, so probably we don't need more, right? But we don't need anything else, I suppose. Yeah, let's go Persuade. Because we're not taking, I think, Force Persuasion here. Although, what are we taking? Oh, that's interesting. We have taken all of those. Light side support and healing powers. It looks like we can do improved energy resistance. Force immunity. Immunity? Cryjax? Yeah, maybe. What was that again? This power offers very good protection from direct force powers attack of Jedi opponents. Yeah, okay, so towards the end of the game, we'll be meeting more and more Force users. So, yeah. So this should be good. Or Dominate Might. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with Immunity. Like, to build up the defenses. Rather than to do the dialogue options. It's not super important. Mind Trick? No, that was the other one. That was somewhere other. Yeah, here. Dominate Might. So force resistance. Yeah, so far we've been building Barnabella like defensively, shall I say. But that was also one of the rules for the challenge. No offensive force powers like Force Storm or Force Push. We basically have, well, Stasis. You could argue that it's offensive force power, of course, but it's not a damaging force power, right? So yeah, we're gonna go with resistance so that we can get immunity later. It should help us with the force users on Malachor. Maybe wait, do we have something on Korriban? Maybe some. We're gonna get the level up by then. That's for sure. All right, so yeah, Barnabella's stats are looking good. We have 360 vitality. 360 vitality. And as a reminder, those Sith assassins were like 500 as we were calculating. And what about you? So my question is, do you have any feats that are related to close combat? Okay. No, but that's for blasters. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, he won't be doing a lot of damage in melee, right? Yeah, 3 to 6. Plus, actually, this is when the challenge fails because Mandalore's armor actually cannot be removed. Cannot be removed. You know, Mandalorians are very proud when it comes to their armors. It cannot be removed. Their helmet cannot be taken off, as we have learned from the Mandalorian TV series, for example. It's a very important thing to them. So So yeah, we cannot do this. My favorite command was removed. No, favorite command was stretch, and stretch was there. I only removed the check posture one. Stretch, okay. yeah, still it's working. All right, actually good. Thank you very much for redeeming. Let me just do some stretching. It's very good. It's very good. Actually, I know that, you know, I know that I'm a little square on the monitor. Maybe I should just do this, right, when I'm stretching. Okay, it doesn't show you much more of me stretching, I suppose. It's just good. That's stretching. Maybe I should like adjust the camera somehow. Oh, and also don't forget about the neck. We have to also stretch the neck, kind of, you know, just not too hard. Anyway, that is always invigorating. This is always invigorating when you stretch. I kind of love this command, you know. I kind of love that it exists, because you can feel the blood flowing differently once you do that, and it's like you can sit for another couple of minutes. So yeah, thank you very much, guys, for taking care of me and, you know, everything. Appreciate that. All right, what do I do here? Let's make him a specialist on demolitions. And when it comes to feats, he won't have any sort of like Echani fighting. Has Llama gotten a birthday cap? Actually, yes. You know, if you look backwards here, Llama has a birthday cap. This is because it's not only Llama. Actually, if we look up a little bit, you can see the Eevee and the Owl. They also have birthday caps there. This is a remnant from the anniversary stream. So we put them. Actually, Esgal brought those caps, and we put them on the, well, plushies, so that they can have some fun. I should be removing them because the anniversary was so long ago. And the Mind Flayer box, yes, the Mind Flayer box is actually the collector's edition of Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, so this is it. I've been doing unboxing on the first stream of Baldur's Gate 3 that I did, which was on October 1st, 2023. So it was very fun, very fun stuff. Am I in the middle? I'm in the middle, okay. Alright, so improved toughness. We want to make sure that Mandalore is tough, although there will be some fighting. I think there will be some fighting in here, right? But this one will be going away. Do I make him fight in melee, or do I make him shoot? I think Barnabella can carry the damage, so he will also be doing melee. Kind of counterintuitively, but we're gonna do it. Some constitution, threat injury. We have force heal. We don't need that. Let's go demolitions. Master toughness. That's good. We're at level 8. It's gonna take some time before we get to level 22. That is our current level. So let's just level up everything that we want. It doesn't matter much, but I know for a fact that the game would choose probably like the things that I would not choose for this character. So I'd rather go with manual leveling up. It's gonna take a moment, guys, and then we're gonna be returning to our regularly scheduled program of Barnabella punching people in the face. Hopefully, that's kind of the plan. What do I put here? I put here this. No, dual strike. Dual strike is fine, since he'll be in melee with us. More points. Okay, let's go with threat injury then. Dual strike again. Melee only, no weapons, or I will be forced to announce this run as foul by the powers of the. Yeah. See, we think alike. I was thinking that, you know, if we should do something for Mandalore, but it's enough that he cannot remove his armor, so he will be doing like 4 damage per shot. It's okay. Maybe 8 damage. So yeah, it's not gonna be great, but what can you do? Regenerate HP. I guess. There's at this point there's nothing unless conditioning. We can do conditioning. We're gonna have to take conditioning because with soldier they get a lot of feats. So like it or not, we have to choose something. Yeah, conditioning. Good at demolitions. Maybe he'll be useful for later on the second part of Daxon when we go back to this planet in the future. Demolitions and here. Conditioning. Yeah, Mandalore. You kind of get him late in the game. Unless you go, of course, for this planet first, but that's probably not it. Oslug's gloves that give constitution, dexterity, and strength. Is that better from what Barnabella has? Not really. Or maybe? Strength +2 means +1 to attack. This includes damage +2. But this gives constitution and dexterity. No. Let's keep with this one. But you take... No, actually not you. Let's give something nice to you. Yeah, Oslug's gloves. And you don't get anything. You know what? You don't get anything. Mandalore, you don't need stuff. It's gonna be a short episode on this planet, and then we're gonna go back to Beodor anyway. Alright, so we have everyone. We can save the game, if I can click the right button, and we can continue exploring. Maybe we should also change Barnabella's face mask, right? Into, I'm guessing, Rakadan's band. Everything is terrible. Regal visor better in terms of stats. Hey, we're very blue. I like it. Are we more blue than Handmaiden? Oh, not yet. Okay. Handmaiden is more blue than us. Okay, 22 here. That's good. Do we get any better implants? Power implant, fitness package, strength package. No, power implant best. Okay. This is it. Alright. Welcome to ISIS. We will be exploring this and...
It's been a while since you've docked here, eh? I suppose the lockdown has hurt your profits as well. Oh, it must be hard to shuttle people when nobody's allowed to leave. The blockade has been bad for everyone.
There's a lockdown.
Your manifest says it's
Come on,
been 2
drink.
months since
Thank you
you
very
last
much, Cryojax. I'm gonna drink.
Much
Cheers.
worse since your last trip. Military checkpoints are everywhere.
Last sip of the tea, and then we're moving to water. Fortunately, I have a bottle of water, so we're gonna be good. We're gonna stay alive. Thank you very much. Any news on the blockade?
Nothing new. Our space forces have been in full readiness ever since the space battle in orbit. Tensions are running high. All Republic vessels must be searched, and the delays are turning pilots grey before their time.
Oh no.
Since the Republic fired on our space forces, things have been even slower. Bad days. And things are getting worse. I'd get out of the system quickly if I were you, friend. Well, doesn't look like you have any trade goods, so the inspection's just a formality. Here's your starport visa. Don't lose it. They're priceless right now.
Alright. Priceless? Why? I don't care about this dialogue.
The planet, you need a starport visa. They're very hard
What
to
are
get.
those headphones your character is wearing? Oh, that's a great question. We're gonna look into that. I understand I'll be going now.
Certainly. Mind what I said about the starport visa. I know one captain already who can't get back into the starport.
Yeah, so this is actually Regal Visor. This attractive headgear includes a voice enhancement module that regulates tone and volume of the wearer's speech. It is employed in diplomatic situations where the slightest error could offend. Interesting. And it looks like this. Can I switch to... Yeah. We can showcase this. Okay, from the back. How about from the front? Stop turning around, Barnabella. Yeah. Stop! What? Why did you teleport? I want to show something to people. Yeah. Wonderful headphones, you know. Actually, they're looking like headphones, kind of like reverse headphones. Wait, does... Does it make sense? Is it better now? Is it better now? Should it be like this? this kind of like this. I have a feeling that it feels like this wearing it. Alright, no, that's better. That's better. Alright, so yeah, so those are the wonderful headgear that I have, but to be honest, I don't have a lot of headgear to choose from. And most of them are like concealing my face, and I kind of want to see my face in the dialogues, so I'd rather not have like a brief mask or something like this. They're all terrible. It's an old game. It is the game in which you have to equip item and it stays on you, right? It doesn't have an option like in newer games like Baldur's Gate 3, where you can turn off the visibility of the item that you have on certain parts of your character. So yeah, we have what we have. All right. If you have command flirt like Toriana Gaming, but apart from Astarion, who would you choose? I would probably not have this command to start with, you know, but for the sake of argument, let's say that I would be choosing a character from Baldur's Gate 3, I assume, for such command. I think Carla. I would probably choose Carla because her like hey soldier and everything, the kindness which she brings into that flirting, I think it's something very interesting. And she also has like those very intense lines like, "Yes, I want you right now, take me." Okay, that wasn't technically the line from the game, but that's the sentiment that she conveys, right? So that's it. All right, there's some dude here, probably not important, and there's some beasts here. I don't want to hear his life story. I actually don't care about those guys. I don't think I need anything from here. I'm just here to visit the doctor or whatever.
Halt, off-worlder. You'll have to answer some questions before you go into the city. What is your business on Isis?
Persuade. Excuse me, could we skip the formalities? It looks like we're both in a bit of a rash.
Why not? I can see you have no crates or cargo, and your ship is obviously not affiliated with the Republic. You're free to go. Don't lose your starport visa, otherwise you won't be leaving for a long while.
Yes, starport visa important. That's what the 2 NPCs have told us already. Alright, merchant quarter. How's new haircut? There's a very nice skin fading on the side. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I paid 90 zlotych for this today.
Let's hurry this up. I want him escorted out of here quickly.
This is outrageous. I'm not a spy. I'm a journalist for Isis Com.
You're a Republic spy, and your propaganda will be silent.
You're a spy?
We're taking you back to our barracks for interrogation.
But, well, you can't be serious. You accuse me of propaganda? I have proof that Vaklu is withholding information on the so-called Republic.
One more word of treason out of you. What are you looking at? This is none of
so
your
cheap.
business.
Yeah, I imagine that when you're a lady, you pay the kind of a gender tax on on hairdressers, right? What's going on?
This spy has been using his position as a journalist to spread lies and dissent among our people. No doubt he's been up to other treasonous activity as well.
But that's just crazy. I was a member of the Resistance.
By the way, new Dragon Age was shown yesterday, not Dreadwolf. Yeah, not Dreadwolf, Veilguard? Veilguard, I think, is the new subtitle. I saw the trailer. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like it. I understand that they wanted to showcase the characters in the style of like, we're putting together a team, and maybe some of them are interesting. Do you like it? Actually, if you don't mind, we're gonna watch the trailer right now, so that we can talk about it a little bit. Let me just quickly go here and Dragon Age Veilguard trailer. That's the title. The Veilguard. Yeah. All right. Let's just see it. Official reveal. Go back. Log in. You have to log in for this one. Okay, so I guess we need to check it on here. Hide this thingy. Put this here. Close this. All right. So, Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Let's see the trailer, so we can talk about it a little bit. Whoa. Should go full screen.
Not looking good, old friend.
So we're seeing some two characters that are fighting in the tavern, you know, and it's like they're pretty casual apparently. Not worrying about the assassin. There's a Harding, okay, the scout. So that's the first character that you have.
What are you thinking? We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Now, if I were to choose the characters from this trailer that caught my attention right from the get-go, I would say it's this one, which was in Inquisition. Okay, so full disclosure, I don't know Inquisition, so I don't know if those characters are returning or not. I imagine there is some continuity, right? Harding. The character that caught my attention was probably this one, because if I'm seeing correctly, she has some ice powers, and you guys know that my favorite Disney princess is Elsa, so I'm sucker for such characters, so instant favorite. Neve, the detective, kind of cool, you know, if that was ice powers indeed, then I'm sold.
Someone to bring a little dark.
Then there's your handsome assassin character who everyone of certain group will fall in love with, right? Lucanis, the mage killer, you know, handsome, edgy, deadly, you know, all of this. It's important to have a character like this, you know. Basically, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he became a, you know, if he was secretly a vampire or something, you know, to add to his edginess. New husband for new model, yeah, possibly, you know. I'm very, you know, the trailer, of course, I understand that they're showing those characters, but this transition here, with character jumping out of the like a portal with such a big font and whatever, it kind of feels like they were introducing a Valorant character, you know, or Apex Legends character, you know, something like this. I have this feeling like this doesn't feel like an RPG game way of introducing characters, in my opinion. It's just like, here's the new character, you're gonna play it in the new MOBA that is now Dragon Age or whatever, you know, or like a hero shooter. For some reason, this you know, others were kind of cool, you know, the Elsa lady and this one, that makes sense for me. But this one jumping out is like straight from a shooter game in my own opinion.
We're going into the fade.
The veil jumper. And some tentacles are grabbing her. Now there's a necromancer dude, yeah? Emmerich. Yeah, like, I'm not the big fan of undead when it comes to gaming at all, so I don't really care about this one. And from what I understand, this is your tried and true paladin, you know? He has a shield. But what caught my attention is that he has a pet of some sort. That could be cool. I would find place for him in my party, I suppose, because he looks like Will of this game, you know? He's gonna be straightforward dude. Good-hearted, everything like this, but he also has some sort of magical pet, which instantly caught my attention. You know, this like a griffon thingy, whatever.
You know there will be dragons. Right.
And of course, every game needs a berserker type of character. What's that? That's Tash, the dragon hunter. Is that a guy or a girl?
Someone with fire in their blood.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Portal are also Inquisition feature. Alright. Grey Warden probably because shield emblem is Grey Warden. Yes. I'm actually wondering if I want to play Dragon Age Origins on stream. So let me know if you have any thoughts for that, because I think it's an excellent RPG game. I had a lot of fun playing it once or twice in my life. I played the story of you were to choose the story in the beginning, and I think the story that I chose was like a novel. I think the human novel, that there was like a storyline there that you can choose from the beginning. I did not check the dwarf. I did not check I checked the elf a little bit, I believe. I did not check the mage kind of storyline from the beginning. So I would definitely want to explore Dragon Age some more. Not sure if I would be playing this one on stream or for myself, but yeah, let's give them some time. At least they're interesting characters, which is nice. You can already start thinking about who you're gonna romance, right? So this is important. This is important in this day and age.
Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on.
Ah, of course, there's a leader character, the main character. Makes sense.
But where are we gonna find her?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the lady, not this lady. This lady, very cool, very cool. I want her. I'm romancing her. That's decided. Barnabas will be romancing her in this game. Alright. Gameplay premiere June 11th, so gameplay premiere is actually tomorrow. Let's see how it will work, I suppose. So yeah, so that was the segment about our upcoming RPG game. We're going back to KotOR, but yeah, Krajak is saying I would love it, though Tori's viewers didn't appreciate the idea I tried to suggest. Did you try to suggest some Dragon Age, or like this new Dragon Age, or Origins? Katana doesn't care and he's pushing hell. Yeah, like this is his usual. He's very, very persistent, for better or worse. I wonder if anyone actually ever asked him why does he likes Halo so much, you know? Because he's like, play Halo, but he never like makes a convincing argument why should you play Halo, right? All right.
Please, Captain.
Hello,
me.
I'm the captain
My
now.
My children and I are desperate to get off of Onderon. Do you have an open starport visa?
Actually, no. I can't help you. I'll be going now. Oh, wait. What did I click? I think I clicked 2 instead of 3. Did I tell her to die or something like this? I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Captain, you're back.
Okay.
Please tell me you have.
Yeah. I don't have anything for you. I have to go. Like, what option did I choose? What was that? Oh my goodness. Alright, turrets. There was a spy. No, Tolas. What are you?
You have the look of someone used to adversity.
Maybe.
A cut above the rabble around here. I have a business proposition for you. Everyone around here begs and pleads.
Okay, we can choose. We're gonna have a free visa later on. We can give it to this guy for money or to the lady for light side points, I think.
It doesn't matter, really. What does matter is credits. Hard currency. I offer you 2,000 credits if you find an open starport visa. You won't find a better deal.
I'll be going now. So yeah, we have guy that offers us 2,000 credits for a visa, or like a mother of 2 children that wants to also get off this planet. I'm wondering if we get the starport visa, does it apply to her children? Or is it like only for her and she actually wants to leave the children here? It never states that, you know, that the starport visa that we have is for the groups. Although ours maybe kind of is. I don't know. Alright, what else do we have? Citizen... Gigoran?
Please tell me you're an off-worlder. You came from the spaceport, right?
Right, yes. Yes, I am.
But this is good news. You have a starport visa, right? I can only sell my best weapons if you have that. These soldiers ensure that I don't forget these formalities.
Watch it, Keg. The captain already has enough complaints about you.
No need to be alarmed, my foreign friend. Pay the soldier no heed. Pretend he isn't here.
Okay, what do you sell?
Large variety of weapons. My stock is very good. You might want to buy some before the general decides he needs more blasters. Then weapon merchants
I'm pretty sure
like
he won't have anything for us.
them to him at a substantial discount, even below what it costs us. We do it happily, or else.
Or else what, Gag?
Or else we are very unhappy at not being able to do our part.
Alright, I'd like to see your stock. Okay, medpacks. I could buy some medpacks though. Maybe we're gonna need them at some segment where Force won't be available. Will that be the case ever? Not for Barnabella. And when we're gonna switch to I think Kreia has heals? Or if not Kreia, then someone else will have. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the second Daxon when we're gonna go to the Tomb of Freedonut. No, not Freedonut. The Tomb of whoever is on Daxon. But maybe we don't need that. Those are armors, of course, useless for us. Crystals, useless for us. Constitution +1. That's not useful. Drink! Thank you very much, Tori. I'm gonna obey the command. I'm gonna drink. Cheers. It's like casting spells. I put the description of the commands there with the fashioned it as if it was a spell, like a level 1 enchantment spell, target one streamer you can see within range. Thank you very much. I tried suggesting 1 and 2 part, because I really think it's a good RPG game, especially 1. It's long, got good story, nice romance, variety of class and specializations, and not bad graphics for that time. Yeah, like, especially when it's when it comes to NPCs, I have good memories, you know? Like, I remember Morrigan as a great NPC. I remember Alistair or Alistor, something like this. I don't remember the name, but I remember this dude. I remember that the party member that you get as a human noble was a doggo, actually, which was really fun. And there was also some other wizard that you could turn into a healer, and there was this big barbarian kind of dude that sits in a cage, and there was Liliana was her name, the bard, kind of like good characters all together, you know. I enjoyed the roster of the characters in the first game. I did not play the second game. I played it for some time and I didn't like the combat. It felt really weird for me, so I never tried to pursue it. I have Inquisition on PS4. Incidentally, next Saturday I think I'll be trying to set up a PS4 stream just to test some things, and it will probably be like Yakuza Like a Dragon, but it's mostly so that I can see if I can connect the PS4 to the setup here and just stream off PS4, just like for the testing, maybe for the future. Because if Persona 6 games comes out, I'm definitely streaming that. Alright, HK50s.
Observation. Targets acquired. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And
yeah, we don't care about you guys. We're gonna punch you. Set it up.
Ratio achieved. Ratio achieved.
They have a lot of HP.
Ratio achieved. Failing master. Systems failing master.
Who let them in, basically? Such a peaceful planet, you know? Zero problems. And then assassin droids kind of in the corner of a main square. It's just in full view of everyone. That's just silly. But I'm totally in love with Tori playing Elden Ring. I might even sub next week or so, but don't tell her. It's okay. It's okay, Krajak. Your secret is safe with me. I'm still here. I'm happy that you like it, Tori says. Your secret is still safe with me. I'm not gonna tell her. But yeah, from what I understand, Cryjax, you're a big fan of watching people play games for the first time. So I imagine that's also why you enjoy Tori playing Elden Ring. Just the struggle, you know, just the struggle is very enjoyable, I imagine. Alright, what's here? There's a crowd.
There must come a time when the Queen bows to the will of the people. The Republic has brought nothing but war and death. In our 50 years of flying their colors, we have had more war than the past millennia. Back General Vaklu in his effort to make her see reason. We do not need the Republic. They need our resources, our world, and our blood. For all that we have given, now we get nothing. The Republic is weak and falling apart. Its Jedi, whose fallen brethren have brought such misery to us, have disbanded. Let's be the first world to take our future into our hands. Are you with me?
Not my concern. This isn't my home planet.
Leave here, off-worlder. My words are meant for the sons and daughters of Onderon. Your type continues to plunder our world, and we have nothing to show for it. Be gone!
That's enough,
Be
Parmar.
gone.
If you keep this up, you're going to spend time in detention. You're coming awfully close to treason.
You can't silence me forever, soldier, but I'll keep my peace. For now.
Alright. Krajak is saying, oh, I am indeed. I love when people show their emotion for the first time in the game, movie, and else. Yeah, how about I play... What was your... how about I play Devil May Cry, you know? This would be my first, so... Devil May Cry 5, of course, I'm saying. That could be interesting. Maybe.
But General Vaklut cut himself off from the many plans of Republic. This is foolish. In solitude, no civilization prospers. You don't understand the people of Onderon. They are proud and they have fought many adversities to get where they are, mostly by themselves too. They have given much to the Republic and see little in return. General Vaklu believes independence would be in ISIS's best interest. But the Republic fights battles to free Onderon from Mandalorian warriors. Should be thankful. Queen Talia is young, but looks after her people. She should be honored. The Mandalorians would never have been on that moon if it weren't for Exar Kun, and he was a fallen Jedi. I think General Vaklu is right. Alright. We could talk about them, with them, but I don't want to get involved. Let's discuss this further at the cantina. Unless they agree to that. You should have watched her yesterday when that was kind of like in Jedi Academy. Yeah, I imagined that there have been many moments, you know, and there will be many moments, you know, winning against bosses at the last sliver of hell. We were talking earlier about Elden Ring already with Twinkle, and of course the game is full of those moments. What's that? Oh, we don't get too many shuttles. A good friend works at the starport and noticed this, Jedi. It raised some questions. Questions I've answered. So you are Barnabella, last of a dying breed, they say. Too difficult to fight alone, they say. So meet some of my new employees. He actually brought a kind of a large gang. The bounty on your head will make me and my men extremely wealthy. This is my lucky day. He brought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dudes. Props. Stasis. Right, half of them are stasis. We can get them. Wow, okay, I was killing so fast that there was an FPS drop in this 20-year-old game. Alright.
Who wants to die first?
You should enter the stream with something like co-play with the Emperor. No, interview with the Emperor. You know, like there's an interview with the vampire. So interview with the Emperor. And we're gonna pretend that Tyria has transformed into Emperor, and we're gonna be doing like this. Like, see, Lady Tyria, I told you this will happen if you keep taking those tadpoles. Tentacles, you know. That's gonna be the dialogue. No, probably because I'll be more ambitious, but you know what I mean. At the end, she will put the tadpole in your head. No, no, no. I'm gonna resist. Sir Scaly is strong. He's a strong heart. Alright, there's a droid here. I'm gonna be talking to them later.
This is Dagon Gent.
Yes.
He's not the best doctor you'll
That's
ever
where we
meet,
wanted to go.
but he's well connected in this city.
Doesn't look like he's here right now, though.
I think he got
You
murdered,
looking
right?
for Dagon? You're not gonna find him here.
Where is he?
A soldier captain was murdered at the cantina real good.
Oh no, he's
They got some suspects at the
okay,
tower.
he's a suspect, not the
What I hear,
not the
Dagon
body.
Kent is one of them.
Alright. Mandalore, could Dagon have done this?
He's certainly capable of it, and probably stupid enough to get caught. But we need him, suspicion of murder or not.
Do you think Dagon did it?
Like I would know. Isis is a crazy place right now.
Alright. What tower?
It's the turret tower on the other side of the market. Captain Riken is the man to talk to.
Alright. Thanks for the information.
If you talk to him, tell him I got his 20 credits.
Oh, really? Alright. Can I open this? Actually, I can open this. And get into the room of the doctor. Some Naga combat gloves, some bags with chemicals. Not much here, not much. I think we're gonna get to go to the cantina if I remember this quest correctly. There's salvagers. Some thugs. And I think this cantina has the best music, if I remember correctly. If you come inside, you make no problem. Many problem recently. We make sure there are no more. So many problems. Beef hire me. So go in and drink, but no fight or kill. Okay. Come on, enter Barnabella, you can do it. Alright, good girl. And there's the music. The music is very cool in this particular cantina, I love it. Toriana is saying, I will be Tyria turned into Mind Flayer because she overdosed tadpoles. Yeah, I mean, narratively, this is still working within our stream. The question is, can we reverse this? Alright. Any of you play Pazak? I think there's a Pazak player here. We should play some Pazak. It's been a while since we played Pazak. Are you a starship captain or a passenger? Please, if I could take a moment of your time. What do you want? I am Gormo, captain of the Twagar. I've been stuck on Isis for over a week because some flaming scoundrel stole my starport visa. And now those idiot guards won't let me pass. My crew is going to leave without me soon. We can't afford to be docked for so long. I don't suppose you have an extra starport visa? Like everyone wants this. I'll be going now. Actually, can I talk to you about Captain Sulio's murder? I'm in enough trouble as is. I'm glad I wasn't even here that night. I'm sorry that it doesn't help you. Perhaps you can talk later, of other things. It's okay. It's okay. I actually wanted to suggest old Star Wars game to play, Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Star Wars Bounty Hunter was released... I don't think it was released on PC. Or was it? I think it was PS2 game, if I'm not mistaken. Star Wars Bounty Hunter. PS2. Oh, PS4 as well? Oh, interesting. Emulator, no. But it says that it was also released on PS4, actually. Interesting. Limited run games re-released a limited supply of the game physically for PlayStation 4. Physically? Oh. Alright. Also for PS2. Yeah, it says PS2, GameCube, and a physical re-release on PlayStation 4. I never played this one because my first console was PlayStation 4. But yeah, when it comes to older games, I think I've showed you my Steam, right? Or if not, when it comes to Star Wars games, we have what? We have Knights of the Republic, of course, the first and two, the Jedi Academy, Force Unleashed 2, you know, all those games. So we have, I think, where's like Rogue Squadron should be here somewhere, right? Yeah, okay, it's under Star Wars, so... Wait, why isn't it here? It's uncategorized, okay. Lego Star Wars, of course. Star Wars Empire at War, Star Wars Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast, Star Wars Republic Commando, Star Wars Rogue Squadron, Star Wars Shadow of the Empire, and Star Wars Squadrons. Those are like Star Wars games that I have, and you know, Rogue Squadron is definitely something I would play on stream just to showcase this game because it's the old-timey gem. So when it comes to older games, if I were to play an older Star Wars game, it would be this. Force Unleashed, nice. Yeah, Force Unleashed is... I have good memories, even though Force Unleashed 2 was super short, like disgustingly short in my opinion. That wasn't very nice. At least that's how I remember it. I remember that the game was nice, intense, you know, but very short. Like I was disgusted how short it was actually, if I remember correctly. But if I were to play a game like this, I would probably go for Fallen Order or Survivor. You know, so newer games, but I have never played Survivor and I really enjoyed Fallen Order. So I'll probably go with one of those when it comes to Star Wars games, of course. All right, level up for Mandalore. Unarmed specialist for her, and she's also run out of things to choose. Oh my goodness, like seriously, because she even has conditioning. Finesse doesn't work, stealth run doesn't make sense, precise shot doesn't make sense. Empathy, caution. We have to go flurry. Yeah. There's nothing else we can do. Maybe I should have been saving levels for the Jedi class for her. God damn it. We're gonna worry about it later. The only Star Wars game I played was Battlefront 2, but which Battlefront 2? The original Battlefront 2 or the new Battlefront 2? That's the question. The old one, the classic, or the one made by DICE? Hey, Zoratsu is here. Hello, Zoratsu. How are you doing? How are you doing on this very fine evening? We're playing Star Wars, and we're talking about Star Wars, so you're coming at the excellent moment, Zoratsu. Probably the new one. Okay, makes sense, sorry. I played the old ones, the first and the second. I did not play the newer ones. At the time when they were releasing, I think I was super into Guild Wars 2, and I wasn't really into shooters at that time. I'm still not into shooters, to be honest, but... Okay, Patron, nothing here. Where is someone who plays Pazak? Nico, do you play Pazak?
Nice to meet you, Sentient. Are you interested in a friendly game of Pazak?
Yes,
the deck is
I know
warm,
that.
the drink is plentiful, and the company amiable. Can I tempt you?
I'm basking in the power of the dark side. Of course, Zoratsu, you are. That's what you do. That's what you do. I appreciate that. I am doing more light side stuff. Although, remember Onderon? We're on Onderon currently, and there's this moment when there's a mother and her two children, and she's asking about Starport visa. And I wasn't paying attention. I choose like the second dialogue option instead of first or the third. It actually, I think it was the root option because I got dark side points. And I wasn't even sure for what. Cryajax, no, we're playing Pazak. Don't go out of the dialogue. We're playing Pazak right now.
My deck is still warm if you're up for Pazak.
Pazak.
We haven't played before, so you should know I don't pull any punches. Every game, I play to win.
Oh, really?
Improve your mettle, and I might throw in a bonus one of these rounds. But enough of my cautionary advice. Let's play.
Okay. 250 credits. That's actually a lot. Huh. Guys, do you think we're gonna win? We don't have good cards. We have like very basic cards. I actually have bad cards. Should I have... No. We're gonna win. I think we're gonna win. I wasn't buying any cards because I wasn't really paying attention, but... I think we can do something. Okay, let's play. You gonna lose? No, Cryjax, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win, you're gonna see. Now that you said that I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna laser focus on winning. 8 to 10. See, they're at 18, so we're winning. We can get a 20 this turn. By the way, for those of you guys who don't know Pazak, it's like kind of like a blackjack. We need to get to 20 points before we go bust, and before our opponents does. So we're 18, and actually okay, we're gonna tie this one because I can't go. I don't want to risk going over, but I think the tie at the first one is respectable. It's alright. It's a tie. All right, he begins with 12 to 7, 13 to 8. He has a 20. but has used one card. We have a natural 20 because we're better at this. So we're winning. It's still a tie, but he has used a card already, so that's good. Risk it? No. We're gonna risk it when it matters, not in the first round. We win the first. Finally we win because he went bust with 25 points. 8-8, 14-11. He stops at 19. We get a natural 20. We win this set. We are rolling high. We haven't used any cards. All right. We get 22. We're rolling back to 20. He goes 28 and loses. Thank you very much. We have defeated our opponent. See?
Finally, some worthy competition for a worthy pastime.
That's what happens, Cryjax, if you say I'm gonna lose. I win. I'll be going now. 250 credits. 250 credits. All right. That's good. Save the game before something breaks. I never get that lucky. Strange, really. I agree. Like, I never get that lucky. All right. Who's here? I begin to suspect foul play? No, it wasn't. Okay, what are you? Kimitik. Oh, come to watch the races, have you? I'm called Kimitik. Kimtik. He's called Kimchi. Is there anything I can do to make your visit here more pleasurable? Please do not hesitate to call on me. Right, Kimchi, I want to race. You can rent a soup bike to race on my track. A full field of competitors is good for everyone. 100 credits must be paid for an official run of the track. Payable at the beginning of the race, not after. I'm ready to race. I am excited to see how you perform in the races. The entry fee is 100 credits. There are no exceptions. Alright. There's like, I don't want to pay that much. That is the soup track standard fee. If I make an exception, I could lose my license. Alright, here's 100 credits. Let me call up the standings now. To win the first round, you must beat Panar's time of 55 seconds. If you manage to beat it, you can compete against the professionals. Attention fans, joining the competition is the new biker who seeks to beat the time set by the formidable Panar. Right, do I still remember this? Okay, I don't remember this. Spacebar was jumping. Oh my god, this is terrible. Spacebar is jump. But 55 seconds we should beat it. It's okay. I'm good at racing. I promise. Okay, I did not jump through this. That was a mine. Fortunately I have fantastic reflexes. Whoops! Going so fast. I can see. 42 seconds. Okay, we're good. We're good. You won with the time of 43 seconds. Here are your credits. Alright. Is that the new clip from Pazak? Or is that the old one? Just let me remind you. Okay, that was the old one then. That was the old one. Yeah, I'll be going now. Let's not race too much. It's not important for the story. Actually, what is important for this story? I think we have to talk to someone here. Doctor's alibi. You should talk with Captain Riken at the Merchant Square Tourist Tower. Okay, so we really shouldn't be here. We should be outside talking to Captain Riken. Okay, let's go outside. Alright, Tori is having a Star Wars adventure. Tori, you are chased by the Sith Order due to the Tatooine sand thefts. Sand thefts. You are stealing sand from Tatooine. Tori, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Your only hope is turning for help to BB-8. Well, you know, BB-8 is a very nice droid, so I'm sure he'll do fine against the Sith Order. But please don't steal sand from Tatooine. They need that. They need that for Jawas and sandcrawlers and everything. Okay, there's gonna be a combat here, right? So let's save the game. Come on. More interesting, why is it against the law? Tatooine got a lot of sand? Yes, but it belongs to the Hutts. You know? Imagine what the soldiers would do to you if they knew you were wandering the streets. You're a wanted criminal now. How do you know me? The exchange has quite a bounty on you. Your head's worth many credits, as long as it's recognizable. I'd take you alive, but I doubt I could keep the Jedi from escaping. That will have to do. Alright. Why do they want to kill me so much? What did they do to them? Game music sounds behave strangely. Okay. Let me know if that's still the case. Yeah, after the race, now it seems okay. Alright. Let me quickly dispose of them. Wow. We're good. We're very high level. We're very high level. We're killing them easily. Very nice. Yeah, you know what, Cryjax? Maybe it was a feature. We have been racing so fast that after the race, you know, there was something wrong with our hearing senses. So it was a feature. We couldn't just hear it correctly. And now, once we're outside, it's working nicely. Totally. Totally. That would happen. Broken droid, anything here? Not yet, okay. Not yet. We need to find this captain, dude. Captain Riken. Not to be confused with Commander Riker from Star Trek. Very fun character. Evasion 100. Is there a box here? No, nothing here. Merchant Quarter, and let's find the captain.
General, we have found them again.
Have we, Tobin? Or is this a preface to another of your failures? Consider the whole field.
Vaklu is so like
why
villainous.
Would a Jedi risk all of this just to come to Isis?
The crew of the Ebon Hawk is elusive, General. We were warned about that, but we still underestimated them. But the fools are here, in Isis. The intel on this is certain. I'm ordering men loyal to us to take care of them now.
I think I have an idea. Hold that order. Have her watched instead. The Jedi may prove a solution to another one of our persistent problems.
If Tori was in the Star Wars universe, who would she be? I can't assign a particular character, but I imagine she would be... She would be one of those crime lords, you know? She would be one of those crime lords, probably. Like it, not anything ugly, like smuggling spies or slavery or whatever. Just one of those crime lords that do in very clean jobs because they have like a technocratic criminal empire. Yeah. Kira, yeah, Kira is accurate. Kira is kind of accurate. But more tech, I believe. I believe more tech would be involved here. Where is the captain? No, that's Captain whatever. We need to find Captain Riken. Riken? Yeah, but Kira from Star Wars, from Solo, the Star Wars story, right? I enjoyed Solo. I really enjoyed the movie for what it was. Like, I didn't have high expectations of it. If I remember correctly, it didn't do well in the box office, but I really enjoyed. You know, at that time, people were angry because, you know, I think they were angry at the actor who portrayed Solo because he wasn't Harrison Ford, but of course he couldn't be there, and I think he did a terrific job, the actor. I also enjoyed the actor who played young Lando Calrissian. Was it Danny Glover? No, not Danny Glover. Maybe I'm confusing it. But it was? Okay, it was Danny Glover. Yeah, Lando Calrissian, the young Lando Calrissian for me was perfect. The mannerisms and like everything was perfect. maybe the idea of him being into robots wasn't super enjoyable for me personally, but I could imagine this character. The problem that I had is that it was the origin story with Solo, and they really tried to check, like, it felt like they had a list of things. Okay, what do we know about Han Solo? We know about his blaster, we know about his name, we know about his ship and everything. So let's showcase everything. There's a moment when he gets a blaster from the other dude. There's a moment when he wins the ship. What do we also know? Okay, Kessel Run, right? Okay, we know Kessel Run, so we have to portray the Kessel Run. We need to explain why is Han Solo, and there's a scene with the Imperial recruiter. Okay, you're running, you're on your own, right? You don't have the people, you don't have the last name. You're gonna be Han Solo then, you know? That doesn't make sense, but it felt like they really had a checklist of all the things they wanted to showcase about Han Solo, and that wasn't really needed to do it like this, to make it such a like by the book origin story, I think. But all in all, I enjoyed it. I found it fun, you know. I hope that it's gonna be something more, especially if we consider the last scene that reveals Kira talking to Darth Maul, and that would be very cool. I think that was that before Rebels? No, that wasn't before Rebels. I'm not sure if that was before or after Darth Maul made his appearance in Rebels. New model is here. Hello, new model. How are you doing? Welcome. Is it? Yeah, new model. You were at the cinema and you're already back. That's so fast. You know, movie was super short. I have a feeling, or maybe I've been playing for so long already. Welcome, new model. How was the movie? Let me know. Tori is asking, what did I say? Didn't hear. Yeah, I said that you would be one of those crime lords in the Star Wars universe, probably. You know, very elegant, very powerful. You made your fortune or control over the galaxy with technological skills and stuff like this. So, because Krajak was asking which character would I assign to you from Star Wars universe. He said most beautiful in the universe. I may have also said something. I'm not sure. Crime boss, yeah, okay. On my way. It was too long? Okay. Tiring. Okay. Well, if you're tired after a movie, please enjoy the stream right now. You know, we're gonna be playing some Star Wars. We have been also watching the Dragon Age trailer, the new Dragon Age: The Veilguard. We have been also talking about Elden Ring, and yeah, so far so good. In contrary to previous part, they didn't went and go. They were running in circles. Okay. I understand. All right, Captain Riken.
Welcome to what must be the smelliest place in the universe, Off-Worlder. How can I assist you?
Do you have a man named Dagon Gant in custody?
We certainly do. He and several other people were picked up in connection to a murder.
Who got murdered?
Captain Sulio. She was in charge of the Starport checkpoint. A good soldier. Your friend was one of the last people that saw her alive. So far, he's just a suspect. But if he did it, the punishment is death.
Dagon Gent is the
punishment
only
is
person I
death.
know with the contacts to help us out. We need to get Dagon out of custody.
How long is Dagon gonna be questioned?
Until we either eliminate him as a suspect or find the real killer. Dagon has quite a record with the authorities. The Colonel thinks that murder isn't too far a stretch for someone like him.
How can I eliminate him as a suspect?
I know Dagon personally. He's one of the worst doctors I've ever heard of. But I can't see him deliberately killing someone. He was one of the last people seen with Captain Sulio in the cantina. Ask around there. I've heard he's got a good motive for killing her. If you can somehow clear that up and prove it wasn't him, the command will cut him loose. If I say any more, I'll get in trouble.
I'll be going now.
Stay out of trouble.
I will, sir. Thank you very much. I heard they reduced dialogues to minimum in this movie. Okay, so maybe they made Furiosa more like a show than the story. Rather show than tell, right? Still too much? Okay, so the movie was too long. Hey, did you get popcorn or nachos? What was the decision? I think you're a nachos girl, right? Guys, do you when you're watching movies, do you like popcorn or nachos, or do you eat something else at the cinema?
I am 1B8D,
Hello.
an automated droid vendor. I have in stock a variety of quality droid components, no refunds, and no haggling. Do you have any interest in my goods?
Wait. Okay, no, not yet. We're not talking to him. It has a nice space at the beginning, but it lost in the middle. Alright, I understand. Tori's saying, I like both, but I choose popcorn more often. Yeah. We had popcorn in the end, easier to share. Okay, that makes sense, You know what, I'm also going for popcorn. But the regular one, like the salted one, the typical popcorn. Because they often offer things like caramel popcorn, and it's like, nope. Just nope. Just don't give me caramel popcorn, whatever. Just don't make it different. The regular kind of popcorn is perfect. So I would just go for that. Mostly because, you know, with regular popcorn, it's easier to get stuffed. Sometimes when you're excited and you're just eating very fast during the movie, you want to get stuffed. And with nachos, it's not that easy to get stuffed because nachos are like what, little daggers basically that you put into your mouth. So if you put it too much, they would just damage you from the inside. So it's not great. And with popcorn, it's like nom, and you can just take a handful of popcorn and just stuff it in you. Yes, only salty one. Yeah, I prefer salty snacks. Yes, that makes sense. I'm a guilty of having bought recently like 10 packs of chips, because they were on with a discount. I was like buying stuff online. I was like, oh, chips are not like 12 zloty, but like 8 zloty or something. I'm gonna grab 10 packs because we eat a lot of those when we're playing D&D, right? When we're meeting for D&D or any sort of like a board game stuff. Sometimes usually you have to bring food for your dungeon master, for example. and bringing chips is very easy, so I was like, okay, so if I buy a couple of packets now, it's gonna be easier later on. So I made a deal of a lifetime. Alright, nothing here. Doctor's alibi. In order to get him free, you'll need to investigate the crime at the cantina near Dagon's office. Also, Dagon Gent, this name is like super fantasy sounding. Like, whenever I hear it in the game here, it doesn't like fit, in my opinion, to the Star Wars universe. Dagon Gent wasn't like Dagon in Neverwinter Nights 2, actually, or is it me mistaking it? Neverwinter Nights 2 Dagon? Wasn't Dagon there? Not dragon, come on, not dragon shape. Wasn't it Dagon? Dagon with a H? No, okay, Dagon Gent is here definitely. I think like there was some characters in Neverwinter Nights 2 that sounded like Dagon. I'm not sure. Alright, irrelevant. Yeah. You'll need to investigate the crime at the cantina near Dagon's office. Finding out about his apparent motive for the murder would be a pretty good first step. But did anything unlock at the home of the doctor? I don't think it did. So it's gonna be asking people at the cantina. Oh no, there's a pouch here with chemicals. So it was here when we were before. I was only blind. Makes sense. Let's go back to the cantina. The good thing about the cantina investigation is that we're gonna hear some more of this awesome music that is playing there. And yeah, we're gonna see. I'm not sure who will be useful here. But this guy was not useful. Patron is a not named NPC, so won't be useful. There should be like a human. Waitress, are you useful?
What do you want?
Do you know anything about Captain Sulio's murder?
Not really. I just started here. I have to get back to work.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for taking time to talk to me, I guess. Krajak is saying, they forgot to complete your haircut. They forgot to shave beard. No, that was intentional. Everything was intentional here. Plus, you pay more for a haircut and a beard cut, right? So I wouldn't go for that. I wouldn't go for that. All right, Panar. Panar, do you have anything for us?
This room is reserved, off-worlder.
Well, I just got in. I'd like to talk to you about Captain Sulio's murder.
If you ask me, she got what she deserved. She looked down on us beast riders. Good riddance.
Alright. Do you know any reason why Dagon Gen would kill Sulio?
You're flaming right, I do. The night she made the Great Flight, she ripped Dagon apart. Not literally, but we could hear her laying into him over here. We got a good laugh at it. Dagon was so mad he was sputtering. Then he stormed off. Best entertainment we had that night. The only good thing about that Sulio is she had a good tongue on her.
Alright. I'll be going now? No, actually, how well do you know Dagon?
I know his face, that's about it. His office is on Beckel's turf.
Who is Beckel?
She's a beast rider like me and our leader. You better never be speaking ill of her, or else.
Beckel sucks. I'll be going now. Alright. So we learned something. Let's try to find more NPCs to talk to. Patron Sakari. Sakari, you're a person.
There's got to be something you need.
Yes.
Something you want. I have connections, many connections in the city. I can provide high-quality, unique weapons that you won't be able to find elsewhere. I even have a rare lightsaber crystal. Something you'd never find elsewhere. If you need money, I'll pay you 5,000 credits. All I ask is get me one open starport visa.
Okay. Actually, I was wanting to talk about Captain Sulio's murder.
I really can't be any help with that. I might have been in the same detention cell that night that Dagon's in now. The soldiers were asking me some entertaining questions that night. I've got no idea what was going on.
Alright. What were they questioning about?
Let's just say I'm one of their usual suspects.
There wasn't 4. There were only 3 options, Cryjax. Missed opportunity. Alright, I'll be going now. Delay is just, yeah. Delay is crazy. Delay is, I think it's like a couple of seconds. So, but you know the strats, Cryjax, and everyone. If you want to choose a dialogue option, then throw me something to talk about. I'm gonna forget about the dialogue, and you're gonna be able to finish the dialogue for me. For those of you who don't know, we are running currently a script that allows me to, that allows you kind of to interact with the game. While writing in the chat, you know, it's a rather simple thing. So, for example, if you would press right now, if someone would write 6, I believe, it would cause me to use the force heal. Right, my hands are here. If someone writes 6, we can actually use the force that is here. No, it's 5. No, not 6. 4. Which one was that? I don't even remember which one was that. Anyway, there's a script running, reading your inputs, and just like Cryjax showcased. If you write a number during dialogue, you can actually try to, you know, if you can aim it right, because there's a delay, of course, but it actually influences the game, which is very fun in combat, you know. I'm trying to do combat and you guys pressing free to just throw grenades, yeah. Is it possible to choose dialogue option faster than Cryjax? Fastest clicking on this side of the galaxy. I just type random, usually quit dialogue are the last one. That's true, like I'll be going now, right? That's the dialogue option that is usually like a 4th or 5th or something like this. So, and it always confuses me. It always confuses me when the dialogue is just like out, because in this game we don't have our character speaking. So when they choose this option, it's like we go out, right?
You're a Jedi, right?
Actually, you can, yeah, feel free to choose whatever here.
There is a great deal of
number 3
in Jedi these days. Your reluctance is understandable.
I'm gonna bring myself some more tea, so if you can go for this dialogue, I'll appreciate
We
that.
fought on Daggery Minor together. It was near the beginning of the war. We didn't win that battle.
Enough of the past. The whole galaxy isn't safe for Jedi now, especially here. Onderon has suffered through 3 wars started by fallen Jedi. Do you still serve the Republic? A pity. The Republic needs every capable person they can get. If you'll excuse me.
Alright, I'm back. Did we learn something? Did we learn something from this guy or not? Was it a good conversation? It's left. Run? Oh, run. Nico. Wait, Nico was this guy? Nico, do you know something?
My deck is still
I hate his face, by the way. Please notice his face. Let me zoom on that. Can I talk to you about Captain Sulio's murder?
Foul business, that is. Like most nights,
It's like
here.
this is the kid's face plastered on the adult's body. Alright. Someone was saying that Sulio deeply humiliated Dagon the night she was murdered. That was a very good motive.
She did?
Kinda childish, right? Yeah, kind of childish, exactly.
They got it all wrong.
I'm not sure if this is like a blush that he has,
got a little too much Juma juice, they'd
or maybe like the roundness of the cheeks. Yeah, like look at him.
It could get quite hilarious, really. But it was just friendly banter.
There's something weird about this guy.
Sulio was in great form. Dagon and I were laughing about some of the
go back to
choice
gameplay.
ones later. Yellow-toothed dung dweller. We bought her a couple of drinks afterwards. It may look strange on the outside, but it was just their habit. Their way of passing time during these dark nights. Listen, if the soldiers think that's a motive, they just didn't do enough digging.
That bit of information will help with clearing Dagon. But the Onderon military won't let him off that easy. They're very obstinate. Maybe some of these people will know more about what happened that night.
Alright. I'll be going now. Oh, you pressed 4? Yeah, 4 to heal. That worked. Alright. Now we just need to find out what happened that night and try to prove it couldn't be Dagon Gent that killed her. Wait.
Welcome back.
No. My deck is still warm if you're up for Pazak. I don't want to talk about your deck.
Foul business, that is. Like most nights, I was here. What do you want to talk about?
What happened on the night of the murder?
I was cleaning up stakes from a particularly rewarding Pazak game when I heard a loud sound outside.
He looks like this child actor that always plays volleys, okay? Possibly, yes.
I saw Captain Sulio. She was quite dead. Blood was everywhere. I heard a noise and saw Dagon Gent coming from his office across the courtyard. We both waited for the authorities to get there. The next day, they picked up Dagon and several other people in the area. It's crazy to think he did it. Sulio was our friend.
Yeah. Where did you find the body?
Just outside the door by the junk heap.
It might be a good idea to look at the crime scene. We fought many soldiers in the Mandalorian Wars. The Onderonians were certainly brave.
I like that Mandalore here is like a sidekick detective. We're the detective and he's helping out. I'll be going now. We now can check the... Not here. Check the scene of the crime, right? That's what they do. 7 for frag mines. I think we're supposed to check this here, right? You search the trash heap for anything related to Captain Sulio's murder. The only thing that you find is dried blood where she was killed. Maybe there was something else in the area. Wait, more mines? Why are you mining the garbage pile? Do you think that many people will try to investigate the garbage pile and they're gonna, you know, explode? There's a broken droid here. This is the remains of a serving droid, still clutching its serving tray. It has been heavily scavenged and the head is missing.
Nobody we talked with mentioned the droid.
Yes.
This droid was destroyed recently. Someone inside the cantina might know more.
And now we go back to the cantina, leaving average frag mines, just in case someone was digging for the dirt. Let's say, will Nico have something about this?
Welcome back. My deck is still warm.
No.
Foul business.
No. Come on. Okay, this one you've chosen the right one. I wanted to attack. I was so close. I was so close. Can I play a video game, Cryjax?
Welcome back. My deck is still warm if you're up for Bazak.
I'm gonna be faster.
Foul business, that is.
Talk.
Like most nights, I was here. What do you want to talk about?
And droid.
That would be Bahima's SOD-2. No, SOD-3. Or is it 2? Whichever one it was, he keeps losing them. I remember when I arrived, it was still smoldering.
Alright, what happened to it?
Who knows? Sometimes the slum dwellers shoot his serving droids for fun. This part of the quarter is getting more and more lawless, I'm afraid. When Dagon and I were waiting for the soldiers, we had to chase off some scavengers that were stripping SOD-3.
Do you remember who scavenged the droid?
No, I'm afraid there was quite a crowd growing. We were seeing if there was any way we could help Sulio. There was nothing we could do, of course. She was dead.
Alright. Right, if you wish to close dialogue, Cryjax, now is the time, because I have talked about him. I have talked to him about everything already. No, you do not want to? Okay. Alright. I'll be going then. There's no satisfaction. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Where is the... Perhaps someone... Okay, perhaps someone in the cantina can give you more information. Okay, so Nico, you were useless. Who else can give us useful information? Zard, no. Patron. Sakari?
Do you have a visa yet?
No. Murder?
I really can't be any help with that. I might...
Okay, okay, she doesn't have anything about the droid, so... She's not the guy to talk, or girl to talk. Panar?
This room is reserved, off-worlder.
Yes, yeah, I'm... Rude, cutting off in the mid of a sentence.
This room is reserved, off-worlder.
I'll talk about murder.
If you ask me, she got what she deserved. She looked down on us beast riders. Good riddance.
Broken droid.
Sith keeps buying droids, and the scavengers keep stealing them or blowing them up. Seems he's finally given up.
Let's see.
The waitress is awful, but she's more fun than his droids ever were.
Any idea which scavenger got to his droid?
I wouldn't tell you even if I knew.
Wow.
I could tell you
Come
where
on.
you could find the parts, though.
You know that? Where?
That western square has the perfect fence for droid parts. There is a droid vendor called 1B8D. That droid is as dumb as a Gamorrean. He'll buy anything because he's
It's been a while since we met any Gamorreans.
1B8D is quite handy. Quite a few of the slum dwellers make
I'm
a
missing
good
the
living
voice
selling
acting
some
for
droid
Gamorreans.
parts for him. You might have even bought some.
I'll be going now. Alright, quest is progressing. Now we're going outside for the droid. Unless we're gonna put some mines along the way. Wait. God damn it. Come on. I was wondering why the character stopped. We still have like 7 mines. Average frag mines, yeah. Alright, 18BD.
an automated droid vendor. I have in stock a variety of quality droid components. No refunds and no haggling.
Wasting mines? I don't think it's wasting mines. We're not using them for anything, to be honest.
Certainly. 1B
4?
is programmed to answer many basic questions from prospective buyers. What do you want to know?
Let me see.
Any attempt to interfere with 1B-AD's primary function will result in violence.
Interesting.
Please back away from this unit's access panel.
Yeah, alright. See, the droid doesn't want to talk to us.
I am 1B-AD,
Fortunately,
an automated droid vendor.
you know,
I have
there are
in
no
stock a variety
consequences.
of quality droid components, no refunds, and no haggling. Do you have any interest in my goods? Warning. Any attempt to interfere with
Alright.
1B-AD's
That was perfectly synced. I did not have a time to choose anything else. Alright.
I am 1B-AD, an automated
Let's
droid
see if I can
vendor.
actually go
I
through
have in
this.
stock a variety of quality droid components, no refunds, and no haggling. Do you have any interest in my goods? Entity Bahima unknown.
Bahima.
I have many serving droid parts.
Ah, see, I was faster. I want to buy those parts.
The market rate for those parts would be 25 credits.
Here's 25 credits.
Thank you for your business.
Kif in the cantina can probably do something.
Kif.
We should head back.
Alright. So as you can see, this quest is basically going from cantina outside and back again, and outside and back again. Just running from one NPC to another. I guess that's how you solve murder cases, right? Just running between cantina and something else. Kif. It's like a Kif Croaker from Futurama, or it's like other Kif. That's waitress. You can off-worlder, right? My name is Kif. Nice to see a friendly face. ISIS has been a hostile place for our kind lately. I dabble mostly. A little of this and that. Enough to make a living, really. Could you be a little more vague? I could try, I suppose. I'd prefer to keep my affairs to myself. How about I won't ask about your business? Then we can call it even. I want to talk to you about the murder. I had the misfortune of being here that night. It's very inconvenient. Soldiers were asking me some very pointed questions, which is a no-no in my line of business. What exactly? No, soldiers have a habit of doing that. Hey, you also wanted to, Cryjax. That's the same I wanted to. This is indeed an inescapable truth, answering pointed questions. I can tell you that you are no fan of authority either. Let me share. Most girls call me a slicer, but I think that sounds too crass. I prefer to think of myself as an expert hacker. I'm the only one in the city who's talented enough to make open starport visas from personal visas. I was in the middle of a transaction that night. What do you want to know? I have the remains of SOD3. Can you get any information from it? Esgal is on the chat. Hello, Esgal! How are you doing? Yes, indeed, Esgal. I assigned an artist badge to you, because according to Twitch, artist badges are for those who are helping with the visual side of the stream, and you are one of the person that also did it, you know? With the wonderful, you know, stinger that we have here, for example. Yeah. So it counts. I think I can assign like a couple of those badges. So I figure out I'm gonna assign to you. Also, Nier Model has one naturally. You two are win that meme with Osborne. I'm somewhat of an artist myself, right? Oh my goodness, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man movie, so good, so good. I want to watch it. Where are we? Doctor's alibi. You should show this to Nico to get his help in clearing Dagon Gate as a murder suspect. I like that the quest log is actually telling us where to go next, basically. Because I'm only half paying attention, as you guys may know. So it's a miracle we can progress this quest.
Welcome back. My deck is still warm if you're up for Bazaar.
No, I already won with you.
Foul business, that is. Like most nights, I was here. What do you want to talk about?
I want to show you SOD3 last transmission.
If it'll help Dagon, you got it. There's no way that Dagon could have done it. I saw him coming from his office. That's the opposite direction of the marketplace.
As guys saying, let me say thank you in a French manner. Okay. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup.
Nico, is it? And the off-worlder. What brings the two of you here?
Dagon Gent couldn't have killed Captain Sulio.
That's a bold statement. I assume you have some sort of proof.
Tori is lurking? Nico can explain it.
It's a long
Not that Nico can explain why Tori is lurking, but Tori is lurking, comma, or full stop, Nico can explain it.
That should do it.
Merci, mi amigo.
Sulio, but this will greatly assist our investigation.
Some old guys coming.
You have been ordered off this investigation, Captain. I hope you can explain yourself.
I had nothing to do with this, sir. This citizen found information about Captain Sulio's murder. It's material to the investigation.
We've already got our man. Sulio and this Gent were fighting the night she was murdered. He had ample motive.
He is innocent. How much investigating did you do? She just called him a few names.
We did our job, Off-Worlder. And an hour or two of meddling on your part gives you no right to say that. Have you read the report?
Hour or two? We've been here 15 minutes. Or 20 minutes.
Sulio and Dagon clearly hated each other.
They were friends. Sometimes friends tease each other. They just took it to an extreme. No, actually not. Did you talk to anyone in the bar? Others can confirm that we're good friends.
Why, you little... Friends would not carry on in such a manner.
It's absolutely true, Major.
Oh yeah, this guy never had friends.
They've done this dozens of times. Bahima, the bartender, can confirm it, as well as half a dozen other people. They were an odd pair, but they certainly didn't hate each other.
I see. Well, there's still the fact that he was right there at the scene of the crime.
All right. Let's see.
So what? What matters is who was there first. An eyewitness said he came from his office almost
All right, that may be Shackle. All right. Wait, let me just click it back. Wild Saber, that's foul language. But I welcome you to the stream nonetheless. Well, let me just click that.
The only thing that matters to me is that he was within blaster range when Sulio was killed, and he did not.
This guy's saying, well, I think we should definitely start with some Season 2 design, and after I grab some free time after current marathon, so stay frosty. Yeah, you know. We're gonna have to figure something out. Alright. He came from his office, but the recording of the murder shows that the shot came from the opposite direction.
You have a recording? And I'm sure you're just misinterpreting it.
I've seen it myself, Major. Nico isn't the only one that spotted Dagon coming from his office. It really can't be Dagon Gant. The real killer is still loose.
Very well, Captain. Set Gent free then. But if later it turns out that he did do it, it's gonna be on your head.
Alright. It's gonna be on your head.
On getting Dagon Gant out right away. The Major sure isn't happy. Great job, Nico. Without you, I'm pretty sure that the doctor would still be behind bars. And thanks for your legwork, Off-Worlder.
What were you trying to do, Off-Worlder? If I hadn't spoken up for Dagon, he'd still be in jail.
I want to talk with the doctor.
If you head over to Dagon Gant's office, some men will bring him there shortly. Thanks for clearing this whole thing up. I could tell the justice wasn't being served, but we all have our orders.
Yeah, of
really
course.
Need to patrol that sector better.
Well, considering that we got assaulted twice in the alley between the locations, they really need to improve their security here, I suppose.
I owe you and Mandalore one.
Alright, what's that? Mandalore said you might be able to help me out. I need to get in touch with someone from the palace.
Not many people can help you out with that. There have been several assassination attempts on Queen Talia. That place is locked tighter than a Hutch vault.
Star Wars Vin Diesel? You mean this guy?
You need to get in touch with.
It is Jedi Master.
The Jedi Master, you say? Now that is interesting. It's quite a bounty in Jedi these days.
Oh yeah. He has this, like, he has the family look on him, right? When you look at him, it's like, he's gonna say something about family. Riddick. This guy saying this is the way, yes. So, can you get in touch with someone from inside the palace?
There's a slight problem with that. I know you don't want to hear that since you went through all the effort of springing me out. The thing is, scavengers have already looted most of my stuff. Most of it's garbage anyway, so I don't care too much. But I did have a couple of encrypted holodisks that they nabbed.
Okay.
So here's the punchline. I need those disks because they have some contact information on them. The people I know you don't just walk up and chat with. There's a procedure.
Nah, for Riddick you need goggles.
Procedure.
He kinda Talar person from Witcher 1. Ah yes, there was Talar. Who has them? Who has those discs?
The Kells gang pretty much owns this street. From what I hear, she's the one who cleaned me out. She's in the local cantina most days. She's tough as
so Bakel was the leader of the Beast Riders. We already heard that name.
You should be just fine. Just get me the encrypted holodisk. After that, if there is a Jedi Master in the palace, I'll get you a meeting with him.
Also, Talar in Witcher 1 in Polish version was swearing so much. It was amazing. It was amazing. He was very quotable in his dialogue lines, but he was swearing so much. What's the command to clear attacks? I think we established this as clear. Like, simple as that. Let me check. Let me quickly check. Where is it? Yeah. I think we went with the clear. Clear action. If message is clear, hold and release key. Y. Yeah. Okay, so clear. It's clear or Y actually. Yeah. So that's the command for this one. Okay. Going back to stream. I would say that again, Barnabella is wearing these new sci-fi Dyson goggles which purify air. Yeah, like, you know, those are probably very cool and expensive thingies in the Star Wars universe. Very fashionable, you know. Barnabella is very fashionable, as you can see. so she has access to those accessories. A woman has to accessorize, right? Makes sense. Makes sense. Tori also noticed the magnificent aura around them. Yeah. Asgal, you're actually the second person today who is, you know, noticing the fabulous fashion that Barnabella is sporting. Where do I go? In the cantina, okay. I also saved the game because I'm afraid that, you know, something is gonna explode. You never know, right? No armor, no weapons, only headphones. Okay, I'm hoping you're not describing any challenge that I have to do here, you know. Headphones only stream. No mic, no nothing, just headphones. Bakel, are you here? Okay, yeah, Bakel is here. Alright, tough lady.
What do you want here, Off-Worlder? The room is taken. The whole cantina is taken. You should leave.
You have something that belongs to Dagon Gant. I want to get it back.
You? And just how do you intend to do that?
No shirt for Prain? Please don't say such things out loud, you know. It will turn into pool content. Yes. I was hoping I might be able to buy any hold disk you get from his office.
It isn't for sale. I warned you, Off-Worlder. Kill her.
I was trying to make a legitimate business transaction and she's like, kill me? What? And there's what, like 4 of you guys? No, 5 of you guys against me? Okay, 4 against 3. I'm gonna just get you something. Bagels. Bakel, not Bagel. Her name was Bakel, not Bagel, but I guess Bagel from here on out. Just like Cholo Habat is Chocobo Habat, and he's gonna be Bagel, if I remember. Your mother think actually we have someone who tries to convince Brain that do that every day at work. Yeah, there's a friend at work who recently discovered that I'm streaming, and he's like, I was just eating breakfast today at work, and he's like coming in, you know, we see each other eye to eye, and he's like, do pool content, right? And I was like, what? Do pool content. This is the future. This is the future. You should do that, right? I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stick to RPGs probably. Your model clarifying, not me. Yeah, I wonder why did you feel the need to clarify that, your model? Alright, I killed Bakel. Bakel didn't leave you... Bakel, not Bagel. Okay. Bagel didn't leave you much choice. A fight broke out and she died. Return to Dagon Gant with the encrypted holo disk from her body. Did I take it? Yeah, I looted her. Alright. Who said I didn't? Alright. Oh no, wait. For context, I missed the chat here. I was imagining you raising fingers saying, actually, I want to see no shirt. Who say I did? Oh, okay. Okay. Now who say I didn't makes a... it hits different, right? Because Kryjak says full content will bring me from the dead. Bagel? Yes. I mean, her name is Bakel. B-A-K-K-E-L. But her name is Bagel now, you know?
Have you found the encrypted holodisks yet?
I have, sir.
I won't be able to get
I have Riddick, Vin Diesel, dude. I got the holodisks from Bagel.
Great going there. With these, I'll check my contacts at the palace. I should be able to get a meeting with your Jedi Master shortly. You got anything you need to take care of in the quarter, you best do it now. You're dealing with serious politics by contacting him. If things go bad...
by the way, Near Model, I appreciate that you tuned in into the stream right as you were going home. Please get home safely. Okay, we can contact the Jedi Master right now, actually. Is there anything we need to do on this planet? I'm just wondering. There was the matter of starport visa. But we didn't find any visa. Hey, Captain Riken, what are you doing here, actually?
Stay out of trouble.
Oh, you're staying out of trouble? Okay. I'm just wondering if there's anything else we can do. There was one Twi'lek lady that we did not talk to at the cantina. She was next to Kif. Maybe she can... Waitress? No, no waitress.
Wait your turn. I have 3 customers ahead of you.
Well, maybe you should hire more waitresses then.
Do you have a visa yet?
No, not visa. I'll be going now. I wanted to talk to that lady? Wait. No. Is Kif here? Yeah, Kif is here. Oh, so Kif was just standing... So we did not miss anyone. She was just flirting with the patron, I suppose. So, yeah. This is good. Do you remember when I get the starport visa? I want to get the starport visa and I guess give it to the mother with the children. Hey, Red Blue Jay, thank you very much for the first chat. You already have the visa, you got it from the Beast Rider you just killed. Ah, alright. Alright, so I guess... is it like a blank visa already? Or is it like... I imagine that there was a Kif that we would slice it into the clear one. Let me just check quickly. And also welcome to the stream, Red Blue Jay. My name is Brain, I play RPG games and Star Wars games. I hope you're gonna enjoy the content. How are you doing today? And how did you find me, actually? The Offworld returns. Yes, okay. A friend of a friend told me that you're the guy I should talk about adjusting starport visas. So you have a personalized visa that you need to be made an open one. It's a tricky process, but after many failures, I've mastered it. It will cost you 500 credits. Alright, here's 500 credits. Then let me have the visa. This will take a little while. It is done. Here is your starport visa. Quite a pleasure doing business with you. Alright, we have a sliced open starport visa. So yeah, we can give it to a guy for 2000 credits. We can give it to a mother of our children because we're the hero and get some light side points. We don't need the lightsaber crystal from the lady inside because there's the no armor, no weapon challenge, so we're not even using lightsaber crystals. So I'm guessing I'm gonna give it to the mother because I said some mean things to her. I got dark side points. I want to clear my karma and just do it like this. Why are you putting mines in the middle, Cryjax? Come on, like this common area. Someone can step on it, you know. Someone can get hurt, you know. Also I missed some comments, I think. You just buy a small kid's pool and set it on the back, that's it. Yeah, I mean, you know. You know what the problem is with the small kid's pool? It's a small kid's pool, and I'm a big person, so it would be really awkward for me to sit in a small kid's pool, actually. I don't care, I love it. Okay, makes sense. Your mother is saying they closed my tram stop. I need to take longer route so I have time. Okay, okay.
Captain, you're back. Please tell me you have an open starport visa.
Cryjax is just chaotic evil person. I think he's chaotic neutral. I have found the visa for you here.
Thank the Four Moons for your kindness, Offworlder.
Yeah,
I only wish I had some way to thank you. But my children and I will never forget your kindness. Hurry, children. We get to go on a spaceship, thanks to the captain. We get to go into space. That was a noble thing you did. I hope she and her family prosper elsewhere.
Do we get... Oh, just light side. I was hoping that, because it was handmaiden talking, I was hoping that we're gonna get influence with her. Alright. Yeah, I was running. You're the one who uses Scratch as an example. Yeah, guys, for those of you who don't know, we're currently discussing how the challenge will look like on the next BG3 run that I'll be doing. It will be a Dark Urge playthrough in which I'm hoping to engage you guys in playing a little Hitman game, you know, nominating the targets that should be killed by me. I'm gonna be trying to be a light side kind of a... sorry, not light side. Good aligned kind of person in Baldur's Gate 3, but because this is a Dark Urge run, it can get pretty interesting. And the idea is that you'll have a chance to use channel points to nominate the target, and then I'm gonna take it as like a nomination for the bounty hunt. I'm gonna kill the target, hopefully in a way so that it doesn't mess in the game, but, you know... probably it will lock some quests, probably it will open some loot for us, so it can be interesting. So if you want to check like what's the current status on the planning of the challenge we just started, just check Discord. It's on Baldur's Gate channel there, and also join Discord, you know, so that we can have some fun there. And the Baldur's Gate 3 challenge of the Dark Urge, I think it will start in like 2 weeks, because this week we'll be doing the shared stream with Tori, of course on Thursday. But I think we're gonna be wrapping Act 1 because we will be doing the Grimforge area, and we should be able to do everything interesting in there in one stream. So yeah, because Mountain Pass would take a lot, so let's count that we stop Act 1 at this point. Yeah, so in 2 weeks probably we're gonna be ready to do. I'm gonna be ready to do the challenge. All right, where's the spaceport? Is that this way? Yeah. Okay. As much as I love you, he's dead. There's only one way to save him. Come on, maybe Scratch will live. Scratch should live in the playthrough. We still haven't established all the rules, so maybe there will be like a rule: no Scratch killing.
So you still intend
all
to
right,
go through with it?
Riddick.
I can schedule the meeting with your Jedi Master as soon as you like.
I like to do it right now.
Once I use my contact, you may be in over your head. You may not be welcome back on Isis again.
Contact the Jedi Master now.
Yeah, I'll get on it. Grab a cot and rest a bit. Once I get a meeting time, I'll let you know.
Is this meeting a trap? I can't afford to lose you, especially given recent events.
I can't afford to lose you, Jedi Master. I love you.
Baklu is no fool, but if the message is true...
Is this necessary? I can guarantee your safety in the palace, but outside these walls, the General has many men that would do anything for him.
Nothing in life is certain.
I think Brain will set 100k to kill Scratch.
Something.
Hopefully not.
There is a disruption in the Force. I must investigate this.
Very well. But please, be cautious.
Aren't I always?
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
Instead of spending points to shield someone, let the dice roll decide. We could engage also a dice roll. But this is putting like additional thing between the spending and the action, you know? Spend points, get a kill, or get a nomination for the bounty. And if we have a randomized thingy in the middle, it takes away the agency of whoever is spending the channel points, I think. So maybe we can incorporate dice rolling somehow. You know what? Abby or Skyten on the Discord mentioned that maybe during this challenge we should be able to, you guys should be able to choose the method in which the character should die. So like, let's say lightning damage, let's say fire damage, let's say explosion by barrels, let's say killed by a giant crab, right? We could like have a little wheel of fortune or something like this, which is equivalent to a dice roll kind of, and have like 20 options and roll maybe. Maybe something like this. I have to think about it. Wheel of Misfortune. Yeah, Twinkle is saying... Twinkle is saying Wheel of Misfortune. Yes, I like that. Yeah, it could be interesting, right? Let's say that someone is nominating the... let's say, I don't know, Damon, right? The character from the Emerald Grove, who is a merchant and an excellent blacksmith, of course. And then we roll a Wheel of Misfortune, basically just choosing the way he dies, and there are a lot of options here, like 1v1 or like from stealth. No, not from stealth. Yeah, like maybe the damage type, or like fall damage, or like thrown to death, or like poisoned, or something like this.
I have my ways as well.
Yeah, we could maybe do that so that we can randomize this.
I imagine that you hold little love for any.
And also welcome back, Twinkle.
Even an old friend.
And as guys saying, spend points to roll a dice. Krychak saying not middle. Okay. For example, I kill Stretch. Nirmold says no. Prey says guys throw dice. Dice, kill or not. Will. Okay. Okay. I see this method. I'm not sure if this is something I would like, but I see it as a viable method of deciding. But that would, again, it takes away a little bit of your agency, Krychak, right? You're spending points to nominate, and then the dice decides no, for example. You have spent points and you are not getting anything out of it.
Corrupted, and as dark as their master. And then there was you. Many thought you were a spy. There's more to it than that.
At least that's his intention, because you're saying yes. So maybe that's the intention. By the way, when did you get affiliate, my friend? I have got an affiliate on April 27th or something like this, but I set it up to celebrate it on May 1st. Because that's the date I can remember, you know. So yeah, let's say that May 1st. May 1st was the date I got affiliate. So pretty much last month, you know.
Last. Men, take care of her. I won't let KotOR escape.
We must prevent the civilians here from coming to harm by our battle.
Yes, of course, that goes without saying. Alright, Vaklu Trooper. What's that? Command Drink. Command Drink is good. Thank you very much. I'm gonna set up this. I wish I have met you sooner. Yes, same, sister. Can I call you sister? Because you were so kind yesterday. Not yesterday. It was like, yeah, same brother. You know, I really feel it in my heart when you called me or like people in the audience brother. It was like very, very like heartwarming. Yes. Okay. Yeah. But oh, by the way, it is a good time to do shoutouts. It is actually a good time to do shoutouts because we're here. I can see there are some people here. So let me do some shoutouts. Actually, let's do with not at SO. It's an exclamation SO at Twinkle. So this is the one person. Okay, it's working. It's working. You can see her on my desktop right now. Great person, highly recommended. She was playing Quantum Break last time. I had so much fun watching her stream. It was kind of a gaming stream slash watching party because Quantum Stream, not Quantum Stream, Quantum Stream. Yeah, Twinkle, you're doing quantum streaming. I hope you're so advanced. You know, you're doing quantum streaming. Quantum Break. Game from Remedy, and that was such an enjoyable time because the game features scenes with real actors, like actual movie parts, like TV series parts included in that, which you can watch. Quite lengthy as well, so that was a very interesting experience to see a movie-like game which also had movie elements, not movie-like elements, movie elements. You know, so that's a highly recommended streamer. Quantum streaming, yes, exactly. So who else was here? Tori was, of course, here. If you don't know her by now, but I think you do. So just for the sake of it, let's do Toriana Gaming shout out. Tori is currently enamored, that's English word, enamored with Elden Ring, playing a lot of it, enjoying it greatly. We met with Baldur's Gate 3. And she also plays Dead by Daylight. She also plays Apex Legends. So if you're interested in those kind of games, and if you're interested in watching a new player facing the challenges of Elden Ring, then Tori is highly recommended as well. Did you have any other streamers today? Do we have any other streamers? I don't think we had any other streamers today, so I can shout out. If I missed anyone, just let me know. Is there anyone on the chat that I should mention as well? Also, you know, shout out to wonderful viewers, Cryjax, Near Model, Esgal, all of you guys. Thank you very much for being here today and joining me on this adventure. Yeah, so those are the shoutouts. The shoutout section. We can go back to the fighting. Cryjax says he's a quiet viewer and the scratch killer if Near Model won't finish her work. Alright. Punch him, punch him, punch him. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those hits were fast as lightning. It was a little bit frightening. For the Vakul troopers, of course. Very frightening, actually. I wonder if we're killing them or, like, you know. Unfair. No worries, just paying forward, supper brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I can't type through the tears, you see. Yeah, Cryjax, I don't think we can kill Scratch, you know? I value New Model's friendship too much to risk endangering it in any way, shape or form. We're gonna have to, you know, kill everyone. The world can burn, but not Scratch, probably. Do I just escape from here? Escape from the Merchant Quarter, okay. I guess. Save the game, and let's escape. If you value her so much, she needs work done. Push her a bit. If by work done, we mean the finishing Baldur's Gate 3, right? On Near Model's part? Cryjax, did you see? The guy exploded at the mine that you said. Actually, that was big brain. That was big brain, amazing. Cryjax set up a random mine like half an hour ago, and now combat is here, and he knew that Vaklu Trooper will be going. Mastermind plus 10,000, exactly. That was big brain. Shout out to Cryjax for being the smartest mine setter around. Amazing, amazing. You know, it's really fun when you know the game. We could have like set up the mines everywhere and just see that. Oh, too bad we didn't do it. Maybe next time. It's just two guys, of course, but narratively wise, just chef's kiss. Excellent strategy. Oh wow, there's a bunch of dudes here. And they're resisting my attacks. Stop it. Don't attack. Oh, battle meditation. I should use battle meditation. Alright. Alright. Can I get some stasis? Ah, more or less. Alright. I tried, you don't let me. Yes, I understand now. I understand now, Cryjax. You were right. We should have put the mines everywhere. Masterminds, yes. Cryjax, this should be your show. Welcome to Cryjax and the Masterminds. Today we're setting mines in the Merchant Quarter of ISIS. We're gonna be setting mines because we know that Vaklu troopers will be coming at us. Please stay tuned as we will be mining the interior section of Ebon Hawk so that we can have some mines inside our ship, just in case someone needs to, someone wants to steal it from us. Stay tuned, weather at 11, you know. The forced precaution vision. Oh yes, yes. It's like, you know, what's that? Okay. Fight and defend. Fight and defend. imagine like getting visions of your like Jedi Master, dead Jedi Master in forms of a Force Ghost, and be like, Barnabella, Barnabella, I'm speaking to you through the Force. You should put mines on the ground. And it's like, Master, but we're on Tatooine. Should I? What? Why do I do that? Please put mines on the ground. I know this is sand, but put it there. There will be a sound crawler riding through this area in exactly 14 hours. And if the sound crawler is damaged with your mines, then the Jawa have to stop. Then they will not reach the city. Then they will not buy a part. Then the members of that community will have their computer still, and they will be able to live. And if you don't do that, we're screwed. Yeah, so that's this. Use the mines look. Yeah, actually, use the mines look. And then Luke just parks his X-wing on the Death Star, you know, goes out to the vent and just mines it up. Hey, you know, Master Obi-Wan said that I should mine it. I guess I'm gonna mine it. And you know, by that time, of course, the Death Star is in orbit. The Death Star is in range. The Death Star is in range. The screen is blinking red, like in New Hope, and it's like boom, Alderaan, not Alderaan, Yavin 4 explodes. Are you guys enemies or not?
What's happening in the West Square? It sounded like battle. Command's ordered comm blackout. Do you know what's going on?
I am innocent. Vaclu soldiers have been attacking me. No, actually, nothing at all, soldier. Just minding my own business.
I see, but I could have sworn I heard something in the West Square. Oh, carry on, citizen.
Not all the military is after us. Still, Vaclu can throw a whole army at us. I think we've outworn our welcome over here. We should head over to the spaceport before General Vaclu invents some charges against us. Then we'd be in real trouble.
Alright. This is good. Oh, Esgal is singing. Who let the mines out? Who let the mines out? You know what to do? Those are enemies. Those are... Okay. Please look that all of those 4 guys have the same clothing, the same face, the same hairstyle.
Get her.
And everyone is resistant to my force powers. Oh my goodness, what a kick. What a kick. Actually, I have to make a... Maybe I should make a screenshot every now and then. Maybe I can use it. Somehow. Screenshot. Alright, what do I have here? Nothing. That hardware is a trend. Yes, like everyone's like, hey, okay, so I'm gonna use this new hairstyle because it makes me look pretty dope, right? And they're like, yes, absolutely, brother. Okay. So good, everyone is wearing it. Yes. But see, not everyone. There are guys in the background there who have different hairstyles. They must be from the other club, like other part of the school. Like I imagine this as a school situation, right? There are those groups like nerds, like jocks, like I don't know, fancy people, not fancy people, whatever people. And this is one of the groups that was like, yeah, we're gonna have a new hairdo. We're a biker gang right now, and we're gonna have a new hairdo, and we're gonna just do it like this. Probably. Click. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you very much, Twinkle. Click. Delta 38 RC. Hello, boss. Hello, boss. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? We're playing KotOR, so not many clone troopers here, but as you know, Vodean, and brothers all. Nice seeing you enjoy messing with the game. Yeah, I mean you can mess with my game, just doing something. They must be from the cool kids. You know what? If that's how the cool kids end, then I don't want to be part of the cool kids. Although, if we consider cool kids as the one who are partying and, you know, drink alcohol very early on, they probably end up like this, right? And I still don't know. Hey, I was Okay. Cryjax is introducing people to the wonders of messing with the game. You can write one, and I'm gonna choose the game will choose the first option. But go ahead, go for the dialogues. I have people to talk to. Delta is saying, I'm good, thanks. Just about finished with my workday. Oh, that's good. That's good. After workday, please enjoy the rest of the day. Relax. Eat something nice. Drink tea. Unless you're like a coffee person, then absolutely go for that as well. I'm personally enjoying tea today, you know, at pretty much every day. I don't drink coffee. You know, those of you who know me already, I might have mentioned this. I only drink coffee at the weddings.
And I might have to reevaluate our arrangement.
Glad I caught your stream. Yes, thank you very much for being here. We've been talking about the thingy, the Lego model. So I'm gonna close the stream here for a moment. We're talking about Lego model. I wanted to show it to you, Delta, and to any of you who might have seen it.
Need not be fought against your republic. Consider what I've said. Now, is there something else you needed?
Yeah, so as you guys know, during the anniversary stream that was last Saturday, yeah, on kind of like 10 days ago actually, I've been playing Lego Star Wars, and there was also Java team who have been constructing Star Wars Lego. So yeah, the Interceptor has been completed. I had the pleasure of completing it on Sunday after the stream, and I think it's pretty dope. I think it's pretty cool. It's rather heavy, but I'm happy that it actually fits in the Kallax back then. So yeah, we've been talking about it with Delta when we first met. I think it was on Thursday, some time ago. So yeah, so this is the model. I'm gonna put it back. It of course has the minifigure, you know. Of course has the minifigure of the Imperial pilot. Yeah, so. Yeah, Cryjax, by the way, you can still play the game. It's still working, right? It's just not, you just don't see the options. Let me put it back on the shelf.
The Republic thinks my people are dead, scattered. They are wrong. You should have destroyed us when you had the chance. As long as one Mandalorian lives, we will survive. Our honor, fortunes, and lives revolve around battle. From our earliest history, this has been our way.
That is awesome. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It is awesome. Also, shout out to the Jawa crew that has been assembling this during the stream. Your model, Reshka, Esgal, and Wild Camel, they have been the Jawa crew that have been and Gulharu the Trickster, they have been the Jawa crew that has been putting together most of this model.
There are, but those are luxuries.
Oh, that's the Lego set you built on the anniversary stream? Yes, exactly, this one. It's like, it's the first Lego stream I bought in decades, I believe. Command drink. Let's do. Thank you very much for using the channel points to cast a spell, Command Drink. Nice hair brain. Yes, thank you very much, new model. I had it today at work. You know. Today I play. DM. Okay. Alright. Hey, Tony is here! Tony is here! We've been doing shoutouts, so absolutely shout out to Tony as well. S.O. Tony. Can I do it? Yes, I can. Here. Click. Shout out to Tony. Fortnite player. I'm learning so much about Fortnite whenever I see Tony play. How are you doing, Tony, today? How are you doing, my man? Alright. I know, but you ignored me when I complimented it?
The diagnostic is
really
doing something strange. Target acquired.
Where did you say that?
What does that mean?
What was I doing at that time? Because I'm usually quite receptive to the compliments. Did it occur to you that did it occur to you that, you know, I was like, maybe not, maybe I didn't hear that? Maybe I did not ignore you, but didn't hear. Wi-Fi out, so I can't stream right now. Just chilling. Oh, sorry for the Wi-Fi. Bad Wi-Fi. Sprays water. And that. Alright. I think you didn't hear that. I was being dramatic. Okay. Yeah, like you are. Like you do. Did I took all the towers? Oh, one more.
I shall honor them with battle.
Oh, wait, guys. We have a problem. This is the melee-only challenge, and those turrets are... are upstairs. Oh, this is interesting. Alright, we have a couple of grenades. Okay, grenades are hitting, that's good.
Your visa's been scanned. You're cleared to leave. I'd leave right away. Things are going crazy in this quarter.
You think so? There's a turret literally shooting at us.
Let us test ourselves.
But yeah, Tony, sorry about the Wi-Fi. Thank you for choosing this stream to chill. We are just ignoring this, right?
The shuttle is just ahead. I think we should get out of here fast. It's gonna be some time before they forget about us here. No more trips to ISIS for us until the situation changes. A lot.
Alright. So yeah, so that was ISIS arc. We're going back. We can see some more enemies. We can see the HK-50 droids. Assassin droids that have been chasing us across the galaxy. And basically they're everywhere. Everywhere we go, they come in and try to attack us.
You are eliminating many of us Jedi. Annoying recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Yes, that's what they do, that's what they are. We are fortunately very strong in the power of kicking. Come on, attack. We are so in sync with Handmaiden. That's our girlfriend. We are so in sync. Alright, one more. Good. Why did you choose to put them? Okay, I'm not questioning any mines anymore. Because we learned that Cryjax has the ability to put mines. Might be pursued. Okay, I like the logic. We are running away from, you know, stuff. And putting a mine right here makes sense because we might be being chased, right? So let's save the game, just in case something breaks during the transition, but I don't think it should. You can take the shuttle back to Daxon. Return to Daxon. They will check droids and boom, easy kill. Yeah, that's strat. I like the strat of booby trapping the droids. Ah, the Force team is playing. Oh. Very nice. Alright. We're landing back in the very moist moon of Daxon, which features a jungle and a Mandalorian clearing, in which Mandalorians are chilling.
Stay docked here until further notice. I'm not ready to part company yet. It sounds like you have a lot of traveling to do. So do I. I'm going with you.
Okay.
The Sith have taken a particular interest in you, and you could use an extra blaster. I've been meaning to leave Daxon to look for other Mandalorian clans anyway.
Isn't Clan Ordo enough for you?
Mandalore leads all of the Mandalorian people, not just a single clan. In order to revive our people, the clans must be reassembled under me.
Alright. Where are the other clans?
They could be anywhere. You seem a magnet for trouble. Mandalorians are too. I have a feeling that if we travel together,
is that
it will work to our mutual advantage. But that's enough.
Is that what the group of Mandalorians on Dantooine are for?
Hawk is patched up and ready to go.
Is that related
when
to
you're ready
this?
to depart, we can ask the guide here to take us back to the ship.
Yes, alright. So I on Nar Shaddaa. Okay, I don't. On Nar Shaddaa, they're in the refugee, in the docks area, right? There's a corridor, and there are Mandalorians there. Maybe we can do that actually. Yeah, and Nar Shaddaa. Okay. Thank you, guys. So I don't remember doing that last time. Maybe I can actually do that. Since you got restored content, you will have to control Mandalore to fight them. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Wait. When I was playing this the first time, I did not have restored content, I think. So it's gonna be new for me, I believe.
Ready to head back to your ship? Give the word and I'll take you there.
Let's go.
Follow me.
And since the challenge, you need to do it with bare hands. Yeah, Mandalore is of course a great hand-to-hand combat fighter. He does 5 to 8 damage, but he has plus 29 to hit, so you know that's not too shabby. We're gonna try to go to Dantooine then, but wait. If I go to Dantooine, because this is the third planet, but the Ravager section is on our way to the 4th, so if I go back to Dantooine, it won't trigger, I think, right? Alright, let's get into Ebon Hawk. Maybe, yeah, okay, let's get into Ebon Hawk. Let's check with Handmaiden to see if she loves us. Okay, what are you doing? It's like, you come back to your ship and Beodur has a shield active. Like, he's like radiation, you know, danger zone kind of. Why are you blinking blue? Oh my goodness. Alright. Don't you ever sleep, Beodur?
Not since Malachor. It's always in my dreams. I remember the ships, the last stand of the Republic.
He must have had this shield activated when I was swapping him out from the party, right?
But it was damaged.
So that's why the game is calculating that the shield is still being used. Very interesting.
They tore into us like beasts, shredding our ships to
because otherwise I could not activate it like in the dialogue.
There were no reinforcements for either side. Revan had been delayed out system by
actually, since this is a rare blue Beodur scene, I'm gonna take a picture.
And beyond Malachor, there were no more Mandalorians left to die. I remember standing on the bridge with you and watching the destruction of the Republic, watching ships full of soldiers and Jedi burn and die. I remember the look you had when you turned to me. It was the longest you'd ever looked at me. You didn't say anything, just a nod. Events moved quickly then, even in my dreams.
Oh my goodness.
Flashes, explosions.
War never changes.
I could feel the pain around me. And then the memory. The drifting hulks of the Mandalorian ships, the dead, allies, friends, strangers. And then the echo, lingering. The sound I awakened to in my nightmares.
Beodur stopped playing VR, as Gal is saying. Yeah! like Beodur is playing VR and it's like he's totally in his own reality. There's a real world out there. Yes, touch some grass. We're literally in the jungle. Go outside and touch some grass, Beodur. My decision haunts me too.
Blame lies with me for creating it. The situation forced your hand. Anger forced mine.
If you are to blame for its creation, then I'm equally to blame for commanding to use it. Commanding its use.
You realize that unless action was taken, the fleet would be destroyed.
Tony is asking, is this how to make him Jedi? Yes, you know, he's the blue, and he's still blue. The shields should have run out by now, unless the game is not calculating the time when they're in the dialogue, maybe. You know, Beodur is so strong in the light side of the Force that he's radiating blue energy, you know? This is Beodur Jedi force field kind of ability, I don't know.
And what's honor to someone like that? All they care about are credits.
If I were you, I'd pick your words more carefully.
Alright. Oh, they're okay. It was a compliment, Beodur, not an insult.
I don't need compliments from a murderer.
See he's so light-sided that he even can't take a joke.
We fought for honor and glory in the heat of battle.
You did nothing.
Look at his muscles. Guy can give you all guys a lift. Yes.
We had to goad them to fight.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. If you ask me, you Mandalorians just got what you deserved at Malachor.
Defeat is part of a warrior's life. We will recover, stronger than before.
Doesn't it even bother you that your people were almost
I like that, actually, they're talking kind of between each other, and our character is in the middle, like,
I'm glad to have
can I go now? You guys figure it out on your own, you know? Actually, can we leave the past in the past and get back to work? No, that was free. I wanted to do 2. Is that dark side? Okay, it's nothing side. But yeah, Beodor is still shining blue. Like, he should not. This is weird. I wonder if I take him outside. Maybe you can check that. Let's say I'm gonna take him outside. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna take him outside to see if the blue aura persists. Beodor, come in. Okay, it persists. Obviously, because he has the like a shield being in use. Auto level up? Yeah, auto level up. Yeah, he has the shield. You can see the icon here of the shield. And now it's gone. Okay. So if so now the game started calculating the shield. But if I load the save and not go out with Beodor, he will be like this forever, right? Because the game is leaving the visual effect of the shield, but since Ebon Hawk is not like real gameplay. Wait, no, it just stopped. Oh, so it did run out. It did run out eventually. So the game was not calculating the time of the shield probably in the dialogues, but it was calculating. It is calculating right now. Okay, we learned something new. We learned something new that Beodor can be blue. Like, that's useless knowledge, but hey, I bet you didn't know that. so yeah. So that's it. Where is my girlfriend? She's here.
Yes?
What you doing?
I am training, so that if danger should strike, my body and my reflexes will be prepared.
Do we have anything?
I've forgotten how long hyperspace travel can be.
I don't think we have any new like dialogue options with her here. I just want to check.
My sanity will erode as well.
You could always play Pazak with Aton.
What do you mean, Pazak? What, again?
Actually,
No,
T3 and 4 was going across. At cards, you don't trust him? Alright. Look, I don't think anyone here trusts each other.
That is untrue. You and the Iridonian trust each other.
Yeah, because he's
or
blue.
At least the Iridonian trusts you.
Yeah, because I'm
I heard much
Barnabella.
of the Iridonian when we served Atris. Atris believed that the Iridonian held the knowledge to restoring Telos.
Yeah, okay, but that we already went through this dialogue. No other questions.
You may ask.
I want to talk to you about your mother.
What of her? As I said, I knew little about her.
Is there progress here? It's progress. She was a Jedi. Her name was RNK.
This is already known.
Influence success.
Why are you telling me this?
Because I love you. Because the Force runs strong in bloodlines, and you could learn to use it to help others.
I think I
Influence success. We're making her a Jedi.
It has always been in my thoughts. As I followed Atris,
yes,
perhaps
Handmaiden will
what
be
I
Jedi.
wished to follow was the call of my bloodline, of my mother. I have felt incomplete, hollow since her loss at Malachor 5.
Do you guys know that I've never made anyone Jedi in KotOR 2?
This wound might be healed.
And so it ends.
I want you to teach me the ways of the Force, to become a Jedi Knight like my mother.
Teach the Handmaiden the ways of the Force. Achievement unlocked. If you do this, you will break your vow to Atris.
There is the betrayal of Atris, and there is the betrayal of my mother and father. After seeing you in battle, I know you more than I have ever known Atris. And I am not convinced that serving you is the greater good. I want to feel what my mother felt for my father. What ran through my mother's veins when she was one with the Force. I wish to hear what my mother heard as she fought the Mandalorians, until the moment she died on Malachor 5.
Then know this. Then know this. You have the makings of a Jedi Guardian within you, and it is time I showed you that path.
I will not let you down, Exile. I will honor you as I honor the face of my mother.
The handmaiden has taken her first step on the path of the Jedi Guardian. She will grow in ability as she travels with you. Nice!
Betrayal.
Kreia is like betrayal. Oh, and we have a cutscene with Atris now? Oh, that's interesting.
Betrayal.
Wow.
Betrayal. Mistress? She has betrayed me. The last of your sisters has betrayed me.
Yes, suck it, Atris.
Betrayed us. She is your sister no more. She does not travel with the exile. Instead, she has chosen to walk the path of the Jedi.
Mistress, forgive us, but are you certain? She would not forsake her oath so lightly.
It is the truth, and it is done. Do you doubt me?
No, mistress. It is you who saved the Jedi upon Dantooine, who have collected their knowledge and hid it here to protect it.
But why?
I would love
It is a
Judi
sign
Dench
of
to
corruption,
play
and perhaps
Atris.
hers as well.
For some
We will
reason,
train her,
it works
and
in my
she
mind.
will be flawed.
As guys think, she's a strong Jimsis, that's true. She's very strong in the Force right now, and also in other ways, I suppose. You never had her as a Jedi? Yes, so my story, or like KotOR 2, you can turn certain characters, most of the characters, many characters in your party who are not initially Jedi, you can turn them into a Jedi class. There's like some story, like for example in terms of Handmaiden, she's the daughter of a Jedi and she was under Atris, she became a Handmaiden, but she was like, no, Force is not for me. So you can unlock this path for her. However, as you can see, this involves a lot of dialogues, and I think last time we have been, I think it was Kenji who let me know that you have to talk to Kreia before you talk to Handmaiden again about her being a Jedi, you talk to Mother, blah 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 blah. So it involves talking to characters, choosing dialogue options, following through, having high influence, and all of that. So for me, playing the game first time, 20 years ago, it was too much of a convoluted path, and I wasn't even aware that you can turn them into Jedi. So I just accepted that they're those base kind of characters, and I didn't know that you can upgrade them, shall we say, to Jedi class. So making someone into a Jedi is pretty new for me. As you can see, like the achievement for making Handmaiden a Jedi, I got it right now, and of course I have this game for who knows how long. So yeah, so that's basically this. Use no like 90. No one says no like 90, because 90 says is like no. This is not a Jedi character. This is Handmaiden the Atris, of the Atris. So yeah. Tony says Aton, Beodur, Handmaiden, Mira. Yeah, so four characters, right? That you can have. And Aton you have from the beginning of the game. So actually, it's kind of super thematic to have him from the beginning of the game. Get him to know the best. Let's say you're traveling with him, and then becomes a Jedi. Handmaiden has a nice story because of the bloodline. Mira, I never tried Mira, to be honest. And Beodur doesn't fit for her. Although Beodur, like narratively, he has the heart at the right place. I think Beodur. So maybe Path of a Jedi would be for him. Yeah. And the disciple, but I don't have him. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I had the ability to recruit disciple, but it was messing with Handmaiden, so I elected not to. Because I remember that you told me that you can make Jedi out of Exile's companions, but it was circa 20 years ago. So yeah, like okay, so maybe I read about it, but I never did it. Like, if I had the access to my save from 20 years ago, that would be a different answer probably. But I honestly don't know. I don't think I have. I remember that I showed you that I used the KotOR save game editor in KotOR 1 to change the classes manually of the characters into Jedi classes. And I remember that you wrote back to me like, are you so good that you make them into a Jedi? Because I showed you like Zalbar and Kandarus wielding lightsabers, you know? Because I did some save game editor stuff. But I don't remember like KotOR 2. You know, I don't know, like 2 hours. Sorry, 20 years, I mean, not 2 hours. It's no different, right? 20 years, 2 hours. It's just time. Alright, so where we are. We're at 4 hours mark, this is good. next will be Ravager, right? And then Korriban. But let's go to Dantooine so that we can talk to Mandalore and sorry, Mandalore. We can take Mandalore and talk to the Mandalorians maybe, and also grab the Mandalorians from Nar Shaddaa as well, and then we'll be wrapping things up because there's no like reason to start the new planet right away towards the end of the stream. Cryjax, got to go. Have fun. See you next time. Also, thank you, chat. Yeah, guys, say bye to Cryjax. Cryjax, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for the chat and for the insight. And like, remember Cryjax, remember to tell everyone that you have master precognition because you knew exactly at which pixel to put a mine so that it explodes half an hour later. So yeah, congratulations to that. Your model is saying wibbly wobbly timey-wimey. Yes. Oh my goodness. I still command sit straight. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Near Model. I'm sitting straight right now. Wibbly wobbly timey-wimey. I so wanted to see the new episodes of Doctor Who when I was going back from Egypt, but like the internet at the airport was so poor that I couldn't download the episode for my plane journey, which meant I ended up with watching Lara Croft and Moonshot. That was the I think the title of the light like sci-fi comedy movie. All right. Tila Silva, Daxon, Nar Shaddaa, Dantooine. Let's go to Dantooine. Grab the Mandalorians there, so that we can kind of like progress quest of Mandalore. Well, it's not super necessary, but it feels like a good type of content towards the end of the stream. Next stream is of course on Thursday. It will be a co-op stream with Tori on Baldur's Gate Honor mode, and possibly the last one because we'll be taking a break after Act 1, which incidentally we're finishing I think this Thursday. Later on she will be moving into playing Elden Ring some more, and I'll be moving into playing a Dark Urge run in Baldur's Gate 3. So if you still gonna want to have that Baldur's Gate fix, then I'll be happy to provide it every Thursday. That's the plan. Then Nar Shaddaa, yes. Dantooine first, then Nar Shaddaa. So you and you. Handmaiden Jedi Guardian. Oh my goodness. Alright. And she has taken her first step already, level up from that. Jedi Guardian. Skills. Okay, you have threat injury. That's okay. Yeah, she has weapon proficiency lightsaber. Oh my goodness, now I want to like equip lightsabers on her just to see how it looks. I can do that, right? Do I even take any feats? Maybe she has gotten some nice feats. Yeah, regenerate force points. Oh, actually, this is interesting. Jedi defense for deflection rolls. Yeah, so finally she has some options. That's good. Force points I think is good. Her first power, what should we give her? I think we should give her the same thing we are giving Barnabella, so force deflection, it will help. It will help tremendously. Actually, she's choosing 2 force powers. Force redirection as well. I'll try to be there, Prain. Yeah? You're welcome to join. Absolutely. Alright, so she's a Jedi. How does she look with a lightsaber? I never had a lightsaber on her. Okay, let's give her... I don't have blue? Okay, green. Well, she looks as I imagine she would look, of course. Let's give her 2. For some reason it's like making me happy. Oh, I have some sort of blue. Yeah. Wow. Handmaiden Jedi Guardian. Please observe the stream right now because you don't see a lot of lightsaber stuff on the stream due to the nature of the challenge. Please enjoy the sounds of the lightsaber. This is the mandatory like 20 seconds of lightsaber content before we move on back to the regular program. Alright. Lightsabers are so cool. I love it. Alright. But you know what's also cool? Punching people in the face. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, remains. I forgot something. Yeah, okay. Some items I'm never gonna use. We have one location to visit here, which is, I think, Enclave Ruin Courtyard. Yeah, this one or this one. It doesn't matter. Let's go fast. Gonna go fast. So this will be the Thursday stream. On Saturday, I will be doing some kind of a technical stream, by which I'm gonna try to hook up my PS4 into the PC so that I can see if I can actually run the game from the PS4, or basically from the console into PC. I've never tried streaming from console, so it's gonna be an interesting challenge to set it up. It shouldn't be problematic, but I've never done that, so you know. So this is something I want to do. Mercenary camp. Okay, it's there. And if it doesn't work, then probably, you know, Lego Star Wars or something like this. If not, then Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon. I can do some side stories. I have this thing that I'm playing Yakuza Like a Dragon with 90, but that's only for the main plot. And when I'm on my own, I'm progressing like side stories, farming equipment, leveling up, you know, doing some stuff. All right, you guys are related to the quest, right?
Look who's walked into our camp, boys. Mandalore himself has come to visit us.
I am the new Mandalore. I have reclaimed Mandalore's helmet.
You're the new Mandalore? I didn't vote for you.
Assemble the rest of your clan. You will return to Duxon. We must come together as we were before and prepare to fight a new war. A war that will return us to glory.
And if I take that helmet from you, guess that makes me the new Mandalore. I've always wanted to be called that. I know all about your exploits.
Interesting. We're gonna have to fight them, right?
Far in the past years,
but
even still,
can we use Barnabella or just Mandalore for whatever reason?
That claims to be my leader.
It is unfortunate that you feel that way. Perhaps I'll be able to change your mind. Stay out of this.
Ah, okay.
This is my fight.
Alright, so we have Esok against us, and we have decided that can we defeat him with his measly, like, what was this? 5 to 8 damage? Well, okay, maybe let's try to actually give ourselves some advantage, right? Strength, maybe. Strength is good. Regeneration 1 can be interesting, although we can have an implant, regenerative implant from Mandalore. Maybe just our level will be enough to go through it. Constitution. Whoa, Constitution 2, Dexterity 3, Strength 2. Wow, this is gonna go to Barnabella later on, but for now, I think we need it here. Attack modifier +1. Immunity critical hits. This can be nice, right? For this fight. Okay, reflex, constitution. What's the number? We're at 18. So we would have to have 2 constitution. +1 is not giving us anything. Defense bonus 1, it should be nice. Yeah, defense bonus +1. And dueling shields? No. Energy shields? No. Mandalorian melee shield. Okay. This is something we want to have on him. Now the question is, can we do enough damage? Let's see. Alright, he's hitting us for 3. We're hitting for 10. Whatever he hits, we regenerate, as you can see. Kind of. He's hitting us for nothing. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna take some time. But we're definitely winning this. Maybe we can also use the... We can elect not to use the regenerative implant and use the strength implant to increase our damage. Let's try this one. Strength implant is activated. Now we're not getting healed. But we're doing 3 more damage or something like this, so yeah. It's really the fight of the century. But yeah, like, you know, no weapon, no armor challenge. Mandalore cannot remove his armor because he's a Mandalorian. Handmaiden is bored. She was just stretching. We can do that. We can do the Mandalore. Wait, look! Barnabella in the background, she actually has Jedi robes. Can we get a close-up on that? Yeah, Barnabella in the background has Jedi robes for whatever reason in this cutscene. I mean, this is the restored content, right? So maybe it works in mysterious ways. But it's so weird to see her in, you know, anything. I like that they're basically doing the same animation for like 2 minutes.
I have no desire to
Alright.
spill any more Mandalorian blood today. Gather your clan and return to Duxon. You have seen the last of your mercenary days.
Yes, Mandalore.
And they packed up quickly. Influence gain Mandalore. So this is good. Oh, Barnabella, you have armor. Disgusting. Strip. You cannot equip or remove an item from the slot? Why? Why did the game put us in Jedi robes? Huh. Is it treating us like Mandalore? Because Mandalore's armor can be equipped, re-equipped as well, unequipped. Oh. Okay, now it's working. For some reason, Barnabella could not remove ropes for a moment or two. But now it's okay. Alright. So let's go back to the Ebon Hawk. You know what? Let's go back to the Ebon Hawk. And park there and call it a night. And maybe next time, next week, we're gonna start with going to Nar Shaddaa. So we can wrap this thing up. And then we're gonna go to Korriban, which will drag us into the Ravager section. But I think that Ravager and Korriban are doable on one stream. And after that, it's of course Malachor, right? So we should be finishing the game in like 3 streams, I'm thinking. I have to check how much time did it took last time when I was playing. Mandalore is champion. Yeah, I mean, Mandalore was an amazing fighter in this fight. Absolute champion. Absolute Chad of a Mandalore. Of a Mandalorian, actually. Sounds good. It's really quick in Nar Shaddaa. Yeah, so I figured out that we're gonna quickly start with Nar Shaddaa next week, and then go to Ravager, and then Korriban, and this should be it. And then I think Malachor is doable in one stream, maybe, even. Yeah, probably it can be done in one stream. I have to check how much time did it took last time. Let me save the game here. We're gonna save the game. And this. Hey, why the Ebon Hawk is blue? That's an excellent question, Edgar. So there are 2 things called mods, right? And I downloaded a couple of mods. They are available in Steam workshops, and of course there are mods that are a bit more advanced and more complicated to install. But I figured out I'm gonna just grab some mods from the Steam workshop, like just to test it. Mostly because I was looking for something that is that will not, you know, this is the no weapon, no armor challenge, and no armor included the no clothing in theory. And you know how characters look when they have no clothing in KotOR, right? They look like this. I figured out that however appealing it may be, maybe it's not a you know, proper way to play the game. I was wondering if I can have something more modest, you know. And actually there is a mod that changes the default underwear of a female character into this like a jumpsuit. Not only female, I think also male. But it changes into something like this, which allowed me to have the still the no armor criteria satisfied, but also look look a little bit better, you know, maybe more okay, it's not better, okay, it's subjective, right? But we have this, all right. Why is it, yeah, so as I was downloading those mods, I was figuring out, okay, so maybe I can also grab this one. And for example, other mods that I've downloaded is there's something that changes the color of T3 and 4 to blue, as you can see, and changes the color of Mira's hair to pink. And actually the blouse or whatever she has underneath here, it's usually like she has what, red hair, and is like a green, I think, in her default color palette. So yeah, I changed it with the mods. And also Kreia has a younger face, although it doesn't look like much in here. Actually, here on the portrait, I downloaded like a young Kreia face. Yeah, it was just like I grabbed whatever I found. So that was it. So we say we could have an owl graffiti on it. I'm not familiar how like reskin mods work, but I imagine that if you were to find the right file and then just you know, unpack it somehow and then change the pixels in it and colors, then you could theoretically have anything, right? That's how this mod must be working. There is probably a file in the game that is a Ebon Hawk skin, and they just change the colors from like brownish into this one. So yeah. So yes, this is it. All right. So we'll be wrapping things up. Anyone still there? Anyone still there? Let me know if you are still there. Did I save the game? I saved the game. Okay, I saved the game. All right. Out of curiosity, I want to check my last my stream of the of Baldur's, no, not Baldur's Gate, of what's the name, of KotOR. I'm just gonna quickly look at the, actually if I'm doing this I might as well do this so that you're not bored. Content and collections and the Sith Lords. This is it? No, this is it. 48 hours total, that was my previous one. But if I look like at this, no, I forgot. So we are basically here. Yeah, 3 hours. That was the stream of the of ISIS. Apparently we did like 2 streams on ISIS. That took long. And then there was Secrets of Korriban with 3 hours, which I think includes the Ravager. And then there's a section of on Onderon. No, Ravager was later. Okay, Ravager was here. So Korriban, Return to Onderon, Ravager, and Malachor. So it's taking like 3, 6, 9, 12 hours in total. And those were when I was doing streams of 3 hours runtime. Now I'm doing 4 hours. So yeah, so 3 streams. I think 3 streams and we should be done. So 17th, 24th, and 1st of July. Those will be the KotOR 2 streams, I'm thinking. And starting 8th of July, I'm thinking about going Mass Effect 2. Unless you have, of course, a suggestion. So yeah, so this is something. Yeah, that's something we can do. Wow, now that's dedication. What do you mean? What kind? Just putting the VODs or just playing the game, or not sure what you mean. In the meantime, let me just quickly check if there's anyone to rate. If there is, shush. Oh, Beez is actually playing. Beez is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Beez is amazing. Beez is super cool. So 48 hours in total. Yeah, I mean, this is how long the game was, right? So this is it. All right, guys. I would be very much happy if you could help me rate Beez. Beez is a Baldur's Gate 3 player, and of course, Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing game. Looks like first playthrough finishing Act 2? ? Okay, so I'm gonna rate Beez. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining me tonight. My next stream is on Thursday. Hope you can join me there. And if you guys have time, just run with me or fly with me as little owls into Beez's stream, so that we can have some nice moments with him as well. How do I? Okay, I'm so bad at this. Following bees. All right, uptime 12 minutes. Okay, he just started. Okay. All right, so that's bees. Let's see what they're doing. See, my team is.
It's been literally like almost 3 weeks since I played, so I'm like trying to remember what I even need to do.
So bees' team is like, of course, bees. We have owls here and bees is there. So yeah, we're gonna raid. But if you guys can help me with something else, I was trying to like set up this. How about we do it like professional raiders do, right? The professional raiders, when they're coming with their communities to other raids, they're like spamming the same message so that they can showcase that that they have just arrived. So hoot, it's a raid. How about we all try to? If I have like 2 people with me, it's gonna make sense. If I have less, then it won't. But yeah, Twinkle knows what's up. I figured out that I recently added those wings and owl as emotes. They are not for subscribers; they're all available for on all followers. So how about we copy this, or like any sort of message, if you guys would be so kind. yeah, like I love it. I love it. Yeah. So basically, we're gonna Near model is saying it's working. So let's try to do that. It's gonna be so amazing. I'm gonna feel like so much like a professional streamer. So just 5 minutes of your time, guys, and we're gonna be raiding bees. So there's a message like wink, owl, wink, hoot, it's a raid. I think that's gonna be very cool if we just copy it as soon as we get it. And yeah, like I said, Beast is amazing person, very friendly streamer. I've met him through Tori. He's streaming Baldur's Gate 3, and I suppose we can join them right now. Yeah, Twinkle, you're an expert. You're managing those emote walls and chat messages expertly. All right, guys, I'm gonna start the raid. Let's see how it works. 1 viewer ready, 2 viewers ready. 4 viewers ready. Thank you very much for being here. Guys, thank you very much for being here. Amazing time today, and let's raid bees and show some love, okay? 3, 2, 1, we're going there now. And I'm gonna end the stream.